And if you hear this song, then go and bend your back. Go and bend your knees, baby, shake it to the max. Will the DJ please turn up the bass to the max? Please just rewind, let me shake it to the max.
Just need time. Snapping 1, 2. Where are you? You're still alive.
Yeah. All the time, la di 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 di.
俺の一連の攻撃を防ぎ切ったら貴様の勝ちでいい。ただしこの俺剣聖ガデルドアルゴの剣を甘く見ないことだ。
分かった。
それでは立ち会いは私が行いましょう。
まさかドライアド
貴様をほら吹き呼ばわりしたことは謝罪するぞ。それに事情もおぼろげながら読めたわ。
じゃあ
だが貴様の人となりを知るのは別の話だ。立ち会いにも決まったならばあとは剣を交えるのみ。
ああ、そうだな。軽く勝利して今回の剣をきっちりと説明してもらうとするわ。
俺に勝てたなら答えてやるさ。
始め。
貴様の力はそんなものなのか、リムルよ。
うるさい。まだ本気を出していないだけだし慌てんな。さすがに強いな。しかし簡単に負けるわけにはいかない。 あの構えは。
行くぞリムル、おぼろ起点往来。
次が来る。上だ。
俺の剣を受け止めよったわ。
え、
それまで。勝者リムル・テンペスト。
あ、
剣を交えてよくわかった。
そんな目で見カリオンとかいう魔王の部下に手を出してしまった以上ただじゃ済まないだろうし、俺の許可なく暴れないと約束していなかったか？
それはそう、これは違うのだ。この町のものではないからセーフなのだ。
アウトだよ。だが今回はリグルドをかばってくれたということで昼飯抜きで許してやるか。
ひどいのだ。これも全てこいつが悪いのだ。この不届き者。一発だけでは飽き足らぬ。せめて待て待て待て。
きっと愛のない環境で育ったんですね。
Tapi berputar-putar, aku bingung sendiri melihatmu begini. Kau buat aku jadi pusing. Aku tahu maumu, aku tahu maksudmu. Aku mau jawaban, cukup satu jawaban. Okay.
守ってたのは領土じゃなくて地下迷宮だけどね。なんかバレてるような。
今日はお招きいただき感謝しますわ。予定より遅れたこと深くお詫びいたします。私どもの主となったミリム様が長く行方不明で直前まで礼服を仕立てることができなかったものでして。
Feels like someone make me feel why you gotta be so rude.
リムルはそんなにこの国が大切なのか。なんだ、聞いていたのか。そりゃあ一から作った国だからな。町もみんなも残らず大切だ。怖くはないか。そんなたくさんの大切なものが。 でもなくなると考えたら、私は怖いのだ。大切なものはいつだって小さくてあっけないほど怖い。きっと後悔する。作ったことを後悔するのだ。その時を前は今のままではいられなくなる。寝てろよ、もう。寝てろ。
Te lo pones pa' mí, yo por ti me tiro toda la noche. Actívate, así cálate, que te quiero ver, te puedo recoger. Te como una mujer, te como una mujer, te como una mujer esta noche.
お願いします、先生。先生か。お前たちは俺の生徒だ。ありがとさ。元気だったかお前たち。先生、来るのが遅い。
そうですよ。ちょくちょく遊びに来てくれるって約束だったじゃないですか。
俺たちのことなんて忘れちゃったのかと心配してたんだぜ。
でも来てくれて嬉しいですよ、先生。
おかえりなさい、先生。あ、ゆうきお兄ちゃんもいる。ゆうき兄ちゃん、今日こそ勝負してくれるんだろ。僕だって。
そうですね。最近は精霊の力をうまく扱えるようになってきましたし。
はは、僕に勝とうなんて100年早いぜ。勝負してやってもいいんだけど今日は無理だね。
なんでだよ。残念だけど今日は時間がないからな。
どういうこと？
君たち5人を俺の国に招待しようと思って。明日からお祭りなんだよ。別に行きたくないって言うなら急げ、すぐに準備するぞ。
分かったよ、ケンちゃん。
そういう大事なことはもっと早く言ってよ。
そうですよ、リムル先生。突然来てそんなことを言い出すなんて。
私は楽しみ。持っていくのは着替えだけでいいぞ。
シズ先生と違ってリムル先生はちょっと卑怯なとこあるもんね。
ちょっとどころじゃないわよ。リムル先生って一体。 グスタフは玉体って言っていた。理由はわからないけどゼノビア姫を傷つけはしないだろう。これでカール一人を相手にできる。
あれ、グスタフ、
お前は様子見ってことさ。
死ぬ。何アスラー、
なぜだ、なぜ私をかばった。
弱者が嘆く姿はいつ見ても優越であるぞ。
もっともっと私を喜ばせてくれ。
俺はあなたを守る盾であり、あなたの敵を撃つ剣でありたいと幼き頃より願っていた。
アスラン、私はお前を。
はいはい、邪魔だよ。
貴様、何なのだそのふざけた効能の回復薬は。
邪魔だから俺飲んで引っ込んでて。
ベニマル、そうへ。準備はいいか。
待ってましたよ、バンタンです。
こいつは俺たちで倒す。お前らは邪魔にならないよう避難しててくれ。
難しい。勝てるわけねえだろ。相手はアークデオン、それも2体なんだぞ。A ランクの冒険者が10人いても勝てるかどうか。A ランクでさえない俺なんて。俺英雄になりたかったんだよ。気づいてたよ、あの人が俺なんかが逆立ちしたって勝てない実力者だって。あの棍棒だってきっとユニーク武器に違いない。そんな貴重なものを俺を信用して渡してくれたんだよな。今は不当に逮捕されて城にいるって話だが、あの人なら悪魔を倒すことだって。
無茶をするな。できることを確実にやれ。
やってやるぜ。俺は俺のできることをする。結果が失敗に終わろうとも胸を張って生きれるようにな。バカな、カールの魔法を打ち消しただと。奴らは人間ではなく魔人。まずいまずいまずいまずいぞ。何としてもこのよりしろだけは守らねば。我らが神を権限させるためにも。闇夜の帳を降りよ。根源たる負の感情よ、来たれ。同胞たるカール、我が糧となれ。この肉体では力を完全に御せるが、あの魔人どもを誇るには十分であろうて。それでは始めるとしよう。愚か者、わしから逃れられるものか。暗黒魔法おいで。
そこでおとなしい見ている。その娘を助けようとした心意気に免じて、わらわが貴様を守ってやろうぞ。
何者だ。
貴様のような小者に教える気などないわ。
何。俺は大怪盗リ。あ、サトルだ。お前らは邪魔にならないよう避難しててくれ。ベニメル、そうへ。お待たせ。
待ってましたよ。
スキルディスインテグレーション。
どうしてこんなことに。
計算不能。
どうするのが正解だった。
理解不能。
朽ちるまでの愛情、朽ちるまでの愛情、飲み込む君簡単に微笑む君として心の魂の花二つ、きっと諦めながら
どういうことだ。一体何が。
人間たちが容赦なく。
人間たち。ベニマルはただ一言ついてきてくださいと言うと、
シオンは襲撃者が狙った子供をかばってる。
ああ、俺が間違っていたのか。
計算不能。理解不能。回答不能。
許しを与える必要はなさそうだな。お前らには餌になってもらう。メギド！
Walking side by side.
ルールは3つ。最低この3つは守ってほしい。1つ、人間を襲わない。
はい、
リグル君。
なぜ人間を襲ってはならないのでしょうか。
俺が人間を好きだから。以上。
tentacles were sucked away? Those spirits? I don't believe it. This is the ultimate art.
There's no way a newborn demon lord can do this. Even Lord Carrion couldn't perform this. Magnificent. I must be accepted as his subordinate at any cost.
Edited by Belden.
With all my heart, I mean every word. So as long as I live, I love you. We'll have it hold you. You look so beautifully white.
そんな面倒なことしないといけないんだ。だって魔王だぞ。かっこいいだろ。憧れたりとかするだろ。死ねって。
お目覚めになられたようで何よりです。我が君。無事に魔王へとなられましたこと、心よりお祝い申し上げます。
誰だっけお前。
これはご冗談を。悪魔である私が心にダメージを受けました。
ずいぶん恋の悪魔っぽいが、こんなやつ知らないけど。
この者は主がファルムスの兵士どもを餌に召喚なされた悪魔です。
ああ、そうか、まだいたんだ。
また
聞いたよ。いろいろと手伝ってもらったって。助かったよ。
いいえ、とんでもございません。つきましては、
長々と引き止めてしまって悪かったね。もう帰っていいよ。
帰って。
あれ、どうしたの？
そんなことをおっしゃらずに。先だってお願いしておりました通り、配下の真っ先に加えていただきたいのです。
配下になりたいって？こいつどう見てもグレーターデーモンとかそんなチャチな存在じゃなくて、もっと上位の存在だよな。ならんが、こいつって本当に俺が召喚したやつなの？
間違いございません。
そうか。じゃあもう報酬とかないけどいいのか？
お使いできるだけで幸福です。
よし、わかった。
おお、感謝いたします、我が君。
我が君はやめろ。なんかむずがゆい。リムルでいい。リムルで。
リムル、甘美な響きです。それでは今後はリムル様と。
で、お前の名は？
私など名もない悪魔で十分でございます。
名前はないのか。じゃあ報酬代わりに名前をつけてやろ
う。なんと、それは最大のご褒美でございます。
そうだな、悪魔だから悪魔っぽい名前がいいな。あ、お前の名前はディアブロだ。
ディアブロ、
もろに悪魔って意味だけど、そんな名前のスーパーカーもあったし問題なかろう。その名前にふさわしく俺の役に立ってくれ。半分くらいマスを持っていかれた。
つけてあげるわ。
へへん。くすぐったいのだ。
動かないで。 これでいいのかしら、クレイマン。
ご苦労様です。無事に禁呪法デモンマリオネットが発動しました。これで最強の人形が手に入りましたよ。新参の魔王だと私を舐めていたのがこのざまだ。情けないですね、ミリム。
やめておいた方がいいわよ。
多少のダメージで解除されるようなそんな甘い呪法ではない。散々偉そうにされて君も鬱憤が溜まっていただろう。だからこそ私のこの計画に乗った。違いますか？
違うわね。私はただあなたとの約束を果たしただけ。
白々しいことを言うものだ。こいつはもはや単なる人形。遠慮することはない。
それに
Dulu sakit kau enggak cerita lama. Udah tidak pernah bersihin hanya aku kuat tanpa drama. Sakit sekali.
ひとまず元気そうだ。
さっさと歩け、この薄野は。皆さんお待たせいたしました。
クレイマン、俺の友達を殴った報いきっちりと支払わせてやる。楽に死ねると思うなよ。まあいいさ。俺としてはミリムを助けるつもりだったし、力ずくでも洗脳を解くとしよ
う。ほざくなよ。貴様は絶望して死ぬんだ。
死ぬのはお前だよ、クレイマン。俺が出たんじゃ弱い者いじめになるからな。俺の部下くらいがちょうどいい。
なんだと？
リムル様、よろしいのですか？
普通殴る前に聞くよね。
ではミリム、我と少し遊ぼうぞ。波動拳、波動拳、波動拳、波動拳、波動拳、波動拳。
あの技どこで覚えたんだ？
昇竜拳からの旋風逆。鉄山功。カメハメハ
スライムが。
はったりじゃねえよバカ。お前の軍は潰したぞ。次はお前。
というかよ、お前が魔王の人数を減らしたのがこの問題の原因なんだぜ。我らの新たなる呼び名をつける権利、それを君に進呈する。 これは大変名誉なことだから。
8人の星、8星ってオクタグラムだっけ。発生魔王オクタグラムだ。
Tapi berputar-putar, aku bingung sendiri melihatmu berbenih. Kau buat aku jadi pusing. Aku tahu mamu.
Baby, wanna separate me, mom, and slowly, slowly. That's the
国ハーベストフェスティバルが開始されました。身体組成が再構成され、新たな種族へ進化します。確認しました。種族スライムからデモンスライムへの超進化成功しました。全ての身体能力が大幅に上昇しました。マテリアルボディとスピリチュアルボディの変化が自在に可能となります。続けて旧個体にて既得の各種スキルおよび耐性を再取得成功しました。新規固有スキル無限再生、万能感知、魔王破棄、強化分身、万能視を獲得成功しました。新規耐性自然影響無効、状態異常無効、精神攻撃耐性、聖魔攻撃耐性を獲得成功しました。以上で進化を完了します。国ユニークスキル大賢者より世界の言葉へ請願、大賢者の進化を申請。秒ユニークスキル H あるものの申請を受理。ユニークスキル H あるものが進化へ挑戦。失敗しました。再度実行します。失敗しました。再度実行します。失敗しました。再度実行します。失敗しました。再度実行します。失敗しました。失敗しました。失敗しました。国ユニークスキル H あるものが移ろうものを生贄にハーベストフェスティバルのギフトを得て進化に挑戦。成功しました。ユニークスキル H あるものはアルティメットスキルラファエルに進化しました。グラトニーの進化を希求、無慈悲なるものを生贄に実行。成功しました。ユニークスキルグラトニーはアルティメットスキルベルゼビュートに進化しました。
Looking slick. Gee, thanks a lot.
My instincts are telling me that I must not defy this particular being. Hello, what brings you here today?
Whatever you command, I, Ifrit, am more than willing to obey. Can we help you?
Yes, this individual of the Ifrit race has no name and a meager ego. For this reason, you lack the essential basis to acquire skills. I recommend you resume your training.
Right! As you wish, I, Ifrit, shall become a training beast! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
So,
Notice, I am now convinced that the individual Veldora has been slacking off. Now then, I command you to acquire an ultimate skill immediately.
That's a tall order.
Notice, it is possible. I have forced your calculation domain to expand exponentially. Therefore, you can use your own strength to maintain it and perform the analytical work on unlimited imprisonment.
Raphael definitely isn't posing this as an optional request. If anything, it's an outright demand.
Also, is it just me or are you speaking more fluently?
No, this is how I've always spoken. It's just your imagination.
Yeah, you're probably right. Wait, like hell it is! You can't kid a kid, Great Sage!
Notice, the truth is that your unique skill, Great Sage, evolved into the ultimate skill known as Raphael.
Raphael? You must be pretty amazeballs if you have an angel's name!
Indeed, there is no question that I cannot answer.
Is that so? Well, I'll look forward to that. But for real, you're speaking more fluently, right?
No, it's your imagination.
You're just gonna stick to that story, huh?
Your answer? Come, my lord. Say it so we can be sure.
Rimuru! Lord of Wisdom, Raphael! You're up! Use your wisdom to give me a great answer so I can full Shion and live!
Notice, the applicable answer?
What is it?
Does not exist.
What happened to the there is no question I cannot answer?
Answer. The only one who warrants vigilance is Hinata Sakaguchi.
Yeah, that's why I have to deal with her. You feeling okay? I think you were more reliable back when you were Great Sage.
If you gave me a chance, I would take it. It's a shot in the dark, but I'll make it. Knowing all of your heart, you can't shame me. When I am with you, there's no
Tout en volée, let them deny, let them to stand. I'll be with
なんか気配が。一人か。ホーリーナイト。
君の町がね、邪魔なのよ。だから潰すことにしたの。
なんだって？
一秘書だ。
3回目標に対してホーリーフィールドを発動せよ。ホーリーカノン。うるさいな。さっさとやるぞお前ら。俺に霊力を同調させろ。はっ。くらえインフェルノフレイム。
心配はいらないぞ。リムル様はお優しいからな。
じゃあ始めるか。
そうね。つまり君はルミナス様と同じ高みに至ったということなのね。経験の差はある。
冗談はやめてくれよ。こんなのが当たったら攻撃が来ます。ラファエル先生、なんとか手はないでしょうか。というかさっさと対策を考えてくれ。
リム、
なんだ。
次で終わりにしましょう。私とあなたの戦いを。ただし先に言っておくわ。この技はとても危険なの。それでも私の提案を受けてくれるかしら。
日向坂口からはマスターを殺す意志が感じられません。
なるほどね。それでわざわざ警告を。ってあれ、日向って俺を殺しに来たんじゃなかったの？
それを目で決める。メルトスラッシュ。
防御不能、回避不能。アルティメットスキルベルゼビュートを犠牲にして相殺する策を進言します。
迷ってる場合じゃないな。お
Masih bukan cuma pas-pasan. Apa memang ini takdir Tuhan? Tapi jodoh tetap ada.
すごいね君。あの状況でわざと受けたね。
Dola dola dola, kita salah dola. Dola dola dola, aduh kita salah dola. Dola dola.
Просто нечто.
もとより皆殺しにするつもりだったのでな。では始めよう。これはヘレヘレや。宗師鷹山流
なもの、この私の合力丸貝の前には無意味。
バカめ、そんな剣で何が。
ユニークスキル裁く者の確定結果によって事象を書き換えた模様。
本当にデタラメなやつだ。
国可能性は低いとはいえ、個体名シオンの攻撃はマスターを害する可能性があります。
マジかよ。
まずい。このままでは魔法陣が崩壊する。かくなる上はこのまま放つぞ。死に耐えるがいい。トリニティブレイク。
国アルティメットスキルベルゼビュートを再起動します。
ちょっとラファエル先生、さっきの日向の攻撃でベルゼビュートを犠牲にしたんじゃ。
ぜバックアップしてあるので問題ありませんでした。
はあ、バックアップだ。それならそうと最初から言えよ。もう使えなくなるのかと。
霊力反応が上昇、本命の攻撃が来ます。
滅べ魔王よ。トリニティディズインテグレーション。
さすがにこれはベルゼビュートじゃ無理だ。
問題ありません。アルティメットスキルウリエルの絶対防御を発動させますか。
ウリエル？ああ、能力の統廃合してる時にラファエル先生がしれっとゲットしてたやつだっけ。っていうかさ、絶対防御なんてあるならさっきベルゼビュートを犠牲にしなくてもよかったんじゃ。とりあえずイエスだ。それはさておきラファエル先生、後でお話があります。
ぜ喜んで。
眠らせた。
口ほどにもない。今回は我らが引こう。だがいずれ神ルミナスの怒りが貴様たちを焼くであろう。何やつ。あなたは、あなた様は
魔王リムルよ。迷惑をかけたようじゃな。ああ、久しぶり。まさか魔王バレンタインが神ルミナスだったのか。
控えよ。世は法を類である。そしてこちらにおわすお方こそ我らが神ルミナス様であらせられるぞ。ルミナス様、
あの方が神。魔王が神って何の冗談だよ。
ぜ人という種族を支配するのに効率的な環境を用意できるでしょう。
ひなた、実調せよと申し付けたであろうに、勝手なことしようって。リザレクション。なんで魔王が神聖魔法をってのはこの際忘れよう。これは孫を刀く神の奇跡だ。死罪じゃ。せめてわらわの手でそなたたちへ死を手向けよう。
わずきよ。私どもはルミナス様の御ために我らの長き忠誠に免じて何とぞ。
デスブレッシング。
さてと、それじゃ立ち話もなんだから場所を移してじっくり話そうか。俺たちテンペストと ルベリオスのこれからのことを。
君は今何か失礼なことを考えなかったか？
いいえ、でもない。
それでいつまで見ているつもり？
失礼しました。大変な服でした。
おう君デリカシーないって人から言われなかった？そんなんじゃ女の子からモテなかったんじゃないかね。
来たかリムル、ついに我の最終防衛ラインの出番だな。
ああ、すまん。最終防衛ラインさんの出番はなかったわ。
何？せっかく気合を入れて待っておったというのに。おお、魔王ルミナスよ。どうだ、今度はちゃんと覚えておったぞ、魔王ルミナスよ。
ルミナス様が？
魔王ルミナスバレンタイン。
このクソトカゲが毎回わらわの邪魔をしよって。今までの恨み晴らさせてもらうぞ。エンブレイスドレイン。
解除。対象からエナジー、つまりエネルギーを吸収すると同時に激痛と不快感を情報として逆流出させている模様。
精神生命体であるベルドラさんでも答えるってわけか。
話し合おうぞ。
あれがベルドラ？我らが恐れた暴風竜？信じられん。
ちょっとかわいそうなような。
リムルよ、この頑固者を何とかしてくれ。
まだ余裕があるようじゃな。
こうして俺とルミナスは和解。日向の誤解も解け、テンペストは正式に西側諸国で受け入れられることとなった。
But after my father died, my mother's heart broke beyond repair.
Here, I talked to God this morning.
Before I knew it, I lost all the things I cherished. My father, my mother's heart, the happiness of my childhood. Everything had been taken away.
口。この聖なる場所において本当にしてき
正義とは何ぞや。悪をくじくことか。仮にそうだとしてわらわの行いが悪かどうか、それを歪償なみで勝手に判断するとは何様じゃ。全ての自由意志を満足させる正義などない。それを行えると考える方が傲慢であろうよ。違うか。1週間やろう。わらわの腹心たちを倒せるお前なら七葉の試練を乗り越えられよう。その時こそわらわも本気で相手してやろうぞ。何の話じゃ。
寵愛、つまりラブエナジーです。最後の儀式からもう100年以上経ちます。
ラブエナジーなんだそりゃ。
手打ちはその後じゃ。いずれはそこのトカゲを成敗するつもりじゃがな。
もう最悪ベルドラを差し出すのも悪くないか。
ちょっと待てリムルよ、お前今かなりひどいことを考えておらぬか。
気のせいだよベルドラック。
待て待て、お前が君とかつけるときは大概悪辣なことを考えておるではないか。
沢田氏、調子に乗るな。
悪くないもん。
あのハムシども、この手で始末してやりたいが、それをすると正体がバレるからな。もっともそこのトカゲのせいでクルセイダーズにバレてしまったがな。
悪くない。
天使か。
わらわとしても二度とわらわの都を破壊させはせぬよ。ハムシどもにもそこのトカゲにもな。
悪くない。
Come here. Make it quick.
Yes, ma'am.
Listen to me. You took that staff of yours and beat that villain on your own. Understand?
Yes, ma'am. And nobody else was here to help me.
Good man. Splendid work.
Don't believe in fairy tales, but we got our fantasies. That's me and
にするんだぞ。今夜見た夢は俺たちだけの秘密だからな。はい。ほら、行くぞ。お手伝いしましょうか。ああ、すみません。
笑顔の裏側に激しいエネルギーを感じる。
俺にもわかる。なぜここにですか？ゴブゾウが全て話してくれましたので。ゴブゾウ、お前どうして？
俺はシュナ様にどこに行くか聞かれたでお答えしただけっす。
何してくれてんだお前！
ひどいです、リムルさん。置いていくなんてあんまりです。
いや、だって
黙っていくなんてひどいです。
あなたたちがリムル様を夜遊びに誘ったのですか？リムル様のなさりたいことをお止めするつもりなどありません。ただちょっぴり寂しかったのです。1週間、シオンの朝ごはんで許してあげます。
いいのですか、シュナ様。
頑張ってね、シオン。
はい、全力で頑張ります。
短すぎる、へりくだりすぎる、情に訴えかけすぎる。
カゼル王、あんたの指摘は正しかった。
Would you really run such unfortunate now after we've been left with nowhere else to go?
Complain all you'd like. This is Lord Rimuru's domain. He makes the rules.
Oh man, Rimuru, how's this? What do you think you're doing with that, trainee? Oh, hi, Lord Rimuru. It's not for the tiny house, now is it? Well, the thing is, yeah, I can explain. See, Lady Ramirez and I were just, hanging out. Explain this, Greta.
Right away, Lord Rimuru.
That things continue on like this. Why, I propose we move somewhere else. He's bored of staying here all the time. The only fun to be had is making golems, and other than you two, there's no one else to play with. That's why we should pack up our things and don't let us do this.
Lord Rimuru was more Greta, you're making this overly complicated. Utterly ridiculous. Why did we think this time would be any different?
Good grief.
ってことはですよ、ひょっとしてここに迷宮を作って住めるだけじゃなくて立派なお仕事までさせてもらえるって話なの？俺の話を受けてくれるならそうなるな。じゃあさもしかすると無職の引きこもりという現状を打破できる。
よかったですわ、ラビリス様。
私にもお小遣いをくれるって、それって本当なの？それはマジ。ただしやってみないとどれくらい利益が出るかわからないけどな。必要経費を差し引いて出た利益の2割がお前の取り分ってことでどうよ。それってどのくらいになりそうなのよさ。そうだな、1日1000人程度の冒険者が来るとして、お前の取り分は金貨2枚になればいい方じゃないか。その先がもらえるのでありますか？あくまでも予想だし、うまくいくかどうかわからないぞ。なんといっても人が来なきゃ意味がないしな。でもどうせ住み着くつもりだったのならお前に損はないんじゃないの？これで私も大金をゲットできるってわけよ。もう無職だな、ピンポン魔王だのとバカにされることもなくなるのね。よっぽどバカにされてたんだろうな。おーい、どこに闘技場を作るか決めなきゃならないんだから戻っておーい。
師匠は私の配下として来てもらえばいいじゃん。それなら私も安全だし。
いや、我は別にお前のおもりでついていきたいわけではないのだが。
ずるくないそれ。
微妙なバランスが難しいようです。少しのズレで全くの別人になってしまう。
まあ本来はそれが面白いんだろうな。
はいはい、自分が手本を見せるっす。付き合いの長い自分はリムル様の顔なんて飽きるくらい見てるっす。
飽きる？
楽勝っすよ。こんなシンプルな顔。
シンプル？
はい右目、はい左目、はいデカリ。ほんや、もう完成したっすよ。やりがいない顔っすね。どうすか？そっくりでしょ？そっくりっすよね。
似てないよ。全然似てないぞ。ほら。
You looking like the phrase ladies and gentlemen.
somebody gonna match my nasty. I got stamina, they say I'm an athlete. Is somebody gonna match my freak? Need somebody with a good technique. Is somebody gonna match my nasty? Pillow talking got my throat rapping. This side I've been a nasty girl. Nasty, I've been a nasty girl. I've been a nasty girl. I've been a nasty, nasty, nasty. I've been a melihat senyummu, aku tak kuasa saat di depanmu. DJ Putri, DJ Master, sebenarnya kau ini bukan berasa tapi malam aku selalu tak bisa bagaimana.
ご安心を。このミョルマイル金勘定は得意分野にございます。きっと旦那にご満足いただける結果を出してご覧に入れますとも。
そうだろうとも、やはり君に任せるのが正解のようだ。
All I am is a man. I want the world in my hands. I hate the beach, but I stand in California with my toes in the sand. You the sleeves of my sweater. Let's have an adventure. Head in the clouds, but my gravity centered. Touch my neck and I'll touch yours. You and those little high-waisted shorts. Oh.
Can I kiss you on the dance floor? I wish that we could be like that. Why can't we be like that? 'Cause I'm yours, I'm yours. Oh, why can't you hold me and take my hand and kiss you on the dance floor? I wish that it could be like that. Why can't it be like that? 'Cause I'm
東京は買ってやるが、今ならさっきの発言を撤回させてやるぜ。
エネルギー量の違いが戦力の決定的差ではないと
Have you ever wondered what Gazelle, Dwargo, and Elalud think of the demon lord Rimuru? Despite their trust in Rimuru's judgment, Gazelle and Elalud always keep a close eye on him. With Rimuru's immense power, they can't help but worry about the possibility of him losing control. As two of the oldest and wisest rulers, they use their wisdom and experience to help guide Rimuru. Knowing they can't match his strength, educating and mentoring him is their way of maintaining balance. Gazelle, in particular, holds Rimuru in high regard. He's proud of their friendship, considering it one of his greatest successes as a leader. It's a bond he likely reflects on with deep pride, especially as the alliance between Tempest and the dwarves has brought countless benefits. The dwarves have gained advanced trade and technology, and as Rimuru's nation has grown, so has Dwargon. Though the dwarven military remains formidable, their alliance has become somewhat one-sided, as Rimuru's forces have far outpaced theirs. Yet Gazelle isn't concerned. Having personally judged Rimuru's character, he knows there's no reason to fear.
Pode sentar, pode sentar, pode
破壊の限りを尽くす意志なき邪悪な魔物ハウスドラゴンへと変貌していた。少女は嘆きつつもかつて友であったハウスドラゴンを封印し、これが魔王となった竜皇女の最初の偉業となった。
Let's
Pone pa' mí, yo por ti me tiro toda la noche. Actívate, así cálate, que te quiero ver, te puedo remover. Te hago una mujer, te hago una mujer, te hago una mujer, esta noche.
I don't wanna smile if it ain't from you, yeah. I know we be so complicated. complicated. Loving you sometimes drive me crazy, cause I can't have what I want and neither can you.
You ain't my boyfriend, I ain't your girlfriend, but you don't want me to say nobody else, and I don't want you to say nobody. But you ain't my boyfriend, I ain't your girlfriend, but you don't want me to touch nobody else, baby, we ain't gonna tell nobody.
I wanna
Rajadão tchereca Mac, a novinha se amarra. Rajadão tchereca Mac.
Mereka mengejek, mereka mencela, ini anak nakal, masa depan gak ada. Memang sekarang aku tak bekerja, bisnisku lebih dari mereka. Memang gue anak nakal, sering kali ngomong kasar, tapi masih batas wajar. Lo semua lah yang paling benar.
Can't escape, I'm running from myself. Somewhere in between in love and broken, I'm in hell.
Saying I wanna be your lover, I don't wanna be your friend. You don't know what you got till it's not my day. So tell me that you love me again. 싫었던 이상한 fantasy, tapi tunggulah kau masih padaku. Kamu mengaku wanna be with you, but jangan itu be with you.
Mulai merindu, ku bayangkan jika kamu tidur di sampingku di malam yang sungguh pejamkan mataku.
Just how I like it, promise I won't bite it. I see you get excited when I put this tip inside it. I like the way you write it, ice on me, it look like siren. Just like 5-0, I got 5 just like domino.
build a nation is not to reign over others, but to create a place where all can find belonging, no matter their origin. True strength lies not in power alone, but in unity, lifting one another toward a future built on trust. A leader's role is to protect, to listen, and to guide, even through hardship, so that together we create a world worth calling home. Power without ideals is rubbish, and ideals without power are pointless. I will give you my destruction and call it a blessing. Rest easy, I'll devour all your sins along with you. All I want is to develop a country where I can live a leisurely life. Ideals are just a bunch of raving without power to back them up, and power is just kind of a vacant void without ideals to back it up, isn't it?
人間と魔物との調和。これだ。これだよ。
If you've read it, you should have sufficient reason to understand how much the great Demon Lord Rimuru cherishes his subordinates. To the Demon Lord's subordinates, to his people, Demon Lord Rimuru is not a symbol of horror, but an existence that parallels a parent. Even though this feeling of friendliness may be strategic propaganda by Demon Lord Rimuru, you'll be the judge of that. Hopefully, you will be able to make the proper judgment after reading this. Could it be that he's trying to deceive humanity, or perhaps trying to fit into human society from the bottom of his heart? It was better to live happily every day rather than to worry too much and live in fear every day. It doesn't mean that the place you escape to would be absolutely safe, but I guess you could think of it as a natural disaster because there's no point in thinking of it otherwise. There is a saying, do your best and wait for your destiny, meaning that it is better to do the best you can in the moment.
I could see it on your face, it was rough. Left a bad taste on your tongue. And she didn't even take any drugs. She would rain all day, couldn't wait for the sun to shine.
But you're here in my heart, so who can stop me if I decide it's on my destiny? What if we rewrite the stars? Say you were made to be mine. Nothing could keep us apart. You'd be the one I was meant to find.わからない。でもね、あれは多分未来で生まれたのよ。は？未来からやってきた精霊に似た何か。とても信じられないけど、その子に宿ったことで自分を生み出す土壌を作ったわ。何言ってんだ？本当にわからない。でもあれは大きな力を持ってた。未来であれが生まれたら大変なことになる気がする。もしかしてあれは時の大精霊の加護を受けて。
街を一つ灰にしちゃってないってそんな我を放慢できた者へちょびっと相手を舐めてたのは間違いない。
You can't touch me there. You can't touch my body unless I say so. Ain't your Bobby, no. The kings have the queens on the throne. We will pop champagne and raise a toast to all of the queens who are fighting alone. Baby, you're not dancing on your own.
In the land of prosperous Golden Valley and El Dorado, the situation had changed drastically. Platinum Saber. Leon Cromwell, who had once rejected himself from anything concerning human affairs, had now finally broken his long-held silence and raised his sword once more, to face the humans who once betrayed him. The news of Leon leaving his domain quickly spread to Yuki and the others. But still, Yuki still failed to understand his reasons and connections to the children under Rimuru's protection. Kigali and the others couldn't catch up with Yuki's train of thought. Unable to figure out his scheme, they were rather disgruntled. Glancing at his companions, Yuki gave a wry smile. Considering convenience alone, men like footmen sure are easy to use. Thus, Yuki chose to explain the matter to his subordinates in greater detail. He also informed Granbell of Maria Bell's death. Maria Bell attempted to challenge Demon Lord Rimuru and suffered a major defeat. As a last resort, she attempted to overload the magic power core, and due to the subsequent explosion, she was killed on sight. It was the same story that Yuki told Rimuru. He had thought about lying on the matter before, but he figured it was best not to. Since Rimuru no longer suspected him, Yuki didn't want to accidentally disrupt the status quo. Even though Yuki couldn't predict how Granbell would react upon learning of Mariabelle's death, he believed that he could still handle him in a fight. Contrary to what Yuki had predicted, Granbell looked tired. He closed his eyes and fell silent for a while. With the scene ending, my instincts as an ex-hero tells me that I must eliminate Demon Lord Rimuru. His words surprised Yuki quite a bit, causing him to scrutinize Granbell. Granbell said that he used to be a hero, yet no matter how you looked at him, he appeared to be nothing more than a dying old man. Unlike Granbell, Yuki never placed humanity as his priority. He didn't mind what human society became, as long as he gained everything he desired in the end. There was something bothering him, however, and that was the secret treasure Granbell mentioned. It appeared that he intended to use this to defeat Demon Lord Rimuru. It piqued Yuki's interest, and he wanted to know what it was. Granbell didn't care about what Yuki was thinking, and continued to try to rope Yuki in further. I'm not asking you to believe me, but we can form a temporary alliance and fight together. I'll be honest with you, what's in it for me? I can give you Lumine Seima's secret treasure. And the treasure is the ultimate weapon that was used to seal Veldora. This revelation came all too suddenly, and Yuki couldn't just ignore it. From what I've gathered, that person is known as the strongest hero. I never had the opportunity to make direct contact. However, the person is being protected by Lumina Sama in the Holy Ark. This person was also shown with Valentine in the latest episode of Tensura. She was the former hero. We all know her by her name, Chloe Albert.
Jangan lama-lama, nanti lama-lama aku
Luminous was genuinely irritated. It just so happened that when she invited Demon Lord Rimuru to attend this musical exchange, the traitor Granbel decided to ravage the land. Such a miscalculation had been a first since the founding of Lubelius. She wanted to head directly to the Grand Cathedral and decimate all those troublemaking enemies. But out of her instinct and reason, she did not. Seeing how much of a wreckage the enemies were making, it must have been a distraction. Louis and Gunther stood by Luminus's side. Neither of them dared to make a sound, fearing that it would further infuriate their master. Yet even when surrounded by serenity, just like Luminous, their hearts were anxious. However, they were not stupid enough to make the wrong judgment of what to prioritize. If Granbel was handling the distraction, what would his goal be? If it's that man, he must know of my treasured holy ark. Then it's not impossible that he's thinking of liberating her. The Holy Ark was Luminous's secret treasure. However, there was an even larger reason as to why she had to protect the Holy Ark at all costs. Granbel was among the people who knew the reason, so it was unlikely that he would target the Holy Ark. But even so, Luminous decided to trust her instinct, and she guessed right. In that deepest room, found within a tomb that nobody else should have known even existed, some unwanted guests showed up. Well, the hell, our infiltration has been compromised. Or maybe the security here is too tight. How regretful, but looks like we have interesting prey here. Maybe we can make a bit of fuss. Why not? But you got to be careful. That babe over there ain't normal. I'm guessing you're probably Demon Lord Luminous. Two intruders broke in and dropped some fighting words. They were Laplace and Footman. Luminous was laying elegantly on a couch before the Holy Ark she was guarding with her life. Her eyes were fixed on the two intruders. These two men at first glance were no match for Luminous, but the aura they were giving off was something that she could not underestimate. While hiding her strong emotions, Luminous solemnly spoke. I shall permit you to announce your names. While the clowns were surprised to find that their intrusion was expected, Granbel did mention the possibility. With that in mind, he had sent someone to tag along with them. That person had helped guide the clowns to make it through multiple layers of defense before reaching their destination safely. They all introduced themselves, namely, they were from the Moderate Harlequin Alliance, and a reanimated copy of someone who looked exactly like Mirabelle. Hearing this, Luminous had a disgruntled expression. You there? Quit acting all friendly. Self-introduction is over, so there won't be any regrets now. The time to talk is over, we shall commune with our fists. Luminous' tolerance was nearly depleted. She only held back, knowing that someone was hiding. When the last person showed up, she couldn't take it any longer. The hell, you got a real short temper, no? We did finish our introduction. There's one more thing, though. Granbel wanted us to give you a message. Oh? Then I'm gonna give you the message. I'll be waiting for you on the ground. Come and fight me. If you don't come fast enough, the people you value are all gonna die. That's basically what he said. He's probably fighting that monster, Holy Knight Commander Hinata, right now. I wonder who's gonna win. Laplace went on and on before Louis shut him up with a sharp strike, one that Luminous had ordered with a wave of her hand, commencing the attack. As the battle raged on, Louis asked Laplace if he was the one who killed his brother, as he smiled with excitement, claiming that he was the one who murdered him. Every one of them were completely immersed in the battle at hand, and Luminous was just like them, her sharp gaze fixed on the silent, frail-looking Maria. A dead person, perhaps not. Has Granbel still not given up? Maria has already passed on. It wouldn't work even with my god's miracle resurrection. Luminous muttered to herself calmly. Indeed, the woman in front of her was not Maria. It was merely something that resembled her. Very well, I must perform the last rites over you. Only the Holy Ark remained in the tomb. Mindful of causing damage to their surroundings, everyone had moved outside. Predicting this, a young man emerged from the shadows. Ah ha ha, I never expected this plan to be so simple. But it's true, just like Granbell said, Yuki sneered. While not completely convinced by Granbell's information, he hid his presence completely and followed. He was so well concealed that even Luminas was fooled. Yuki usually made sure to give off some of his aura so that he could completely conceal it during an emergency. Most people facing an opponent with a noticeable aura would get the impression that they were the stronger one, which made them more susceptible to getting careless. Knowing this, Yuki had made sure to exploit it whenever possible. During important occasions, that practice came in handy. This time was no exception. With little to no effort, Yuki acquired his target item. So this is the Holy Ark. He put his hand gently on the icy coffin to feel its surface. Ah, that's what it's made out of. An entity purely composed of holy particles. So things like this actually exist. It's so fortunate that I tagged along, Yuki thought to himself. The others probably wouldn't be able to even touch the exterior. It would likely burn up all their mana. Yet, with anti-skill, it had no effect on Yuki. He was the only one with the means to steal the strongest hero. And so he broke the coffin without hesitation. The secret treasure Luminous had tried so hard to protect was destroyed so easily. A beautiful young girl was sleeping inside. She had to be the hero Yuki came to seek. Oh, this girl's body is sealed too. Well, not that I can't dispel it, but maybe I'll just do it later. The security measure sure was tight. Yuki gave off a wry smile internally. A barrier stronger than the Holy Ark covered every inch of the young girl's skin. I suppose I'll take my time decrypting them at the base. Coming to that conclusion, Yuki's eyes fell on the girl's face. Who is this girl? I feel like I've seen her somewhere. There's no way. Her age was around 16. Her long, dark silver hair covered up her private parts. She was like a newborn, naked with not a single piece of cloth. I'll probably be accused of sexual harassment for doing this, but there's no time, Yuki muttered before picking up the beautiful teen. I got the hero. Now it's time to bail. As he finished, Yuki cracked an evil grin and Rimuru has successfully neutralized all the remaining otherworlders that Granbell sent towards him to buy time. He pressed onward to Hinata's location. Meanwhile, Hinata and Granbell were both standing their ground in the duel, as expected from masters of combat. It wasn't an exaggeration to say that the two were fighting at ultra-high speed. They were exchanging blows in a brilliant display of their masterful techniques, where a single mistake could not be tolerated. A misstep on my part might throw out the current balance and lead to either one's swift defeat. I figured it would be best if I focused my attention on them later. Shion and Ranga were being suppressed by Razul. However, his advantage wasn't enough to guarantee victory. Shion allowed Razul to land his blows on her, since all of her wounds could automatically be healed. Ultra-speed regeneration was really a cheating skill. No matter how vast the difference in strength, she could still rely on this skill to get an edge. The problem was, however, that none of these attacks were working on Razul. In fact, he was very different. I recalled that Apito and Zijion were both insect-type monsters like him. Their compound eyes could apparently watch their blind spots clearly, therefore he even evaded Ranga's sneak attacks with ease. Basically, unless it was a powerful attack, it wouldn't work on Razul. The thing that looked like black armor on him was his exoskeleton. It was harder than steel. He could block Shion's Odachi with the shell of his left hand alone. It was ridiculously tough. Therefore, nothing would work except an attack to the joints. It could also deflect Ranga's magic, so the surface of his exoskeleton had an effect similar to magic interference. If that was the case, no wonder Diablo had a tough time fighting. He excelled at using magic, so Razul would be his natural counter. With that being said, Diablo probably had other means to defeat him. With advantages in both physical and magical defense, this Razul was something else. On that note, I decided to take care of Razul. I swung around to the entrance of the Grand Cathedral. I couldn't help but immediately tense for a fight. Not only me, even Hinata, Shion, and the others were surprised. It was only natural. After all, Demon Lord Leon, who wasn't supposed to be here, was standing right there. Under his white robe was a high-quality knight uniform and golden armor. As always, he was a real handsome dude, though he seemed to be in a terribly foul mood. Leon was not alone. Several knights were behind him. They all gave off a powerful aura. It looked like he only brought his lieutenants. What is he doing here? Is he a friend or foe? I figured that it was impossible for us to be on the same side, but I didn't want to make Leon an enemy at this point. All in all, Granbell seemed to have known long ago that Leon would come. The suspicion was confirmed by the way he spoke. In other words, the two were on the same side. Don't act all familiar now. Who are you? Oh yeah, this is our first time meeting. I must apologize to have troubled you to come here personally for the delivery this time. Maybe they weren't together. It looked like Leon and Granbell were just meeting for the first time, but it could have all been an act too. Now that they had mentioned it, most of the other worlders beaten by me were not adults yet. They were mostly kids around the age of middle schoolers. Could it be that Granbell was referring to Leon? Report. Danger detected. Suspicion that individual Granbell Rosso is trying to use rhetoric to turn Master and Demon Lord Leon against each other. Raphael immediately warned Rimuru about Granbell's stealthy attack. No matter how you see it, it was a horrible move to antagonize Leon now. Rimuru could no longer ignore it now. Shizu-san was summoned by Leon and abandoned by him. Not only so, Leon seemed to have summoned other kids too. Such an evil deed could not go unpunished, but that had to wait till he settled things with Granbell. As Leon was about to say something, a thunderous laugh rang out at the scene, interrupting him. It was Granbell. These were incendiary words. Granbell's goal was obvious. He knew that I was soft-hearted and wanted to exploit that trait. In other words, he wanted to provoke my sense of justice and turn me against Leon. But still, Rimuru wasn't fully able to suppress his rage against Leon without punching him in the face. Even knowing that it was Granbell's scheme, he still couldn't dismiss his anger towards Leon. We'd talk about reasons later. He had to relieve some of his hatred first. And so, he used all his force to punch Leon. But still, Leon didn't flinch. He stopped all his subordinates trying to protect him and looked straight into Rimuru's eyes. His fists were rapidly closing in on Leon's face, faster than his accelerated thoughts could follow. Leon didn't even budge. And his subject displays no signs of evasion, braced for impact. There was no trap. The next second, Rimuru's fist connected with Leon's right cheek. As Leon spoke frankly, "Have you gotten it out of your system now?" Rimuru struck with full force, yet it didn't cause a lot of damage to Leon. His lips seemed to be split as he wiped the blood from it with a handkerchief, yet he didn't move an inch. It was with that punch that Rimuru realized something. He felt that Demon Lord Leon was a lot kinder than he expected. The proof was that he took the hit when he was completely unguarded, even though, by any reason, he didn't have to let me do it at all. While his demeanor always gave an impression of cruelty, he wasn't that bad a person at heart. Shizu-san didn't hate Leon. She wanted to hate him, but could not do it, no matter how. She wanted to check Leon's genuine thoughts. That was Shizu-san's dying wish. There was no need for Raphael-san to give me any advice. I was calm from the start. I had made a promise with Shizu-san. As she had regrets before passing, I would find her justice with Demon Lord Leon. To fulfill that promise, I made use of this situation. There must have been reasons behind Leon's action. I'd decide whether I should forgive him later. During such chaotic circumstances, antagonizing Leon would undoubtedly be suicidal. This was no time to judge based on emotion. Rimuru decided to hold off on a temporary truce with Leon in Other to fully deal with Grandbell, so they teamed up. Leon had the exact stance of young Shizu. No pigmentation of any kind, his skin was tender and meticulous. His hair was smooth, every strand was glowing. It was no longer the appearance of an Asian person. While he kept Shizu's form, his beauty was on a different level. It just so happens that Shizu learnt the way of the sword from Leon himself. As he drew his sword against Rimuru, he began to observe the surroundings and tried to get hold of the situation. The battlefield was in a shocking state of chaos. It was difficult to even tell friend from foe. Since no matter how you saw it, Leon's presence here made him seem like a troublemaker. To Demon Lord Luminous, Leon was definitely an unwanted guest. It wouldn't be strange if she retaliated against him. Under these circumstances, in order to ensure the situation favored his side, Leon wanted to lower the human casualties to the minimum. Speaking of which, where did that Luminous go? Near the entrance to the Grand Cathedral, Leon and Rimuru fought. Holy Knight Commander Hinata was dueling against Granbell not far from there. Behind them, Shion and Ranga, who both participated in the Walpurgis banquet, fought the insect-type monster Razul. There was no way that Demon Lord Luminous, the ruler of this land, would allow such a thing to happen. Yet, there was not a trace of her to be found. If someone as strong as Luminous was getting stalled, no matter how you saw it, the situation was extremely abnormal. To Leon, the situation was all too strange, though based on his previous assessment, the goal of this trap was rather obvious. While he did not know the perpetrator, the goal was to have Demon Lord Rimuru fight against Leon. However, while it was a miscalculation to this unknown perpetrator, it was good luck to Leon, that being Rimuru easily seeing through the trap. And Rimuru was trying to make use of that to control the situation. Right in front of Leon, Rimuru signaled his eyes to Granbell. I see, so that's the guy behind all this? Very well, I shall put my faith in you for once. It was truly rare for the usually cautious Leon, as he decided to open his heart and trust Rimuru. Leon was not the only one stuck in a state of confusion. Hinata was baffled by the continuously shifting circumstances as well. More importantly, Granbell, whom she was dueling, gave off an ominous aura. It was very eerie. Are you wondering why you can't rob any techniques from me? Being exposed so promptly, Hinata couldn't help but express her shock visibly. Don't be so surprised now. Do you really think I wouldn't discover your secret? I merely had to observe it to guess. That's why I had the other 6 fight you first. So that's why Hinata's unique skill Usurper had an absolute advantage against people stronger than her. Yet the analysis result of Granbell in the past was not applicable. By any logic, Granbell should have been stronger than her. That's why Hinata tried using Usurper on him during their training sessions until it returned successful in robbing skills from Granbell. She could not rob them completely, at most copying them. You can rob skills and arts from your opponent through some means, can't you? But you can only use that little trick on the same person once, and haven't you already tried robbing my skill before? That's why you won't be able to do it again. How can that be? Granbell's words were met with an involuntary response from Hinata. She quickly realized she had thought out loud. Kukuku, so that is the case. Hinata, you are the most talented disciple I've taught. You were good at scheming, cautious yet cunning. In the history of the Order, there were very few who have reached your level. You should be proud of that. Yet you are still too young, too amateur fighting against someone on your level. Don't you ever shut up? Hinata, seemingly impatient, shouted back at Granbell. However, Hinata knew that she was getting baited by Granbell. Because of her accidental reaction, she admitted to the fact that she could rob other people's abilities. Granbell had his suspicion in the past, but was probably not 100% sure. He managed to get it out of Hinata by her own mouth. Just who is more cunning? Even while he was going all out against Hinata, Granbell kept on talking. That composure, that was what Hinata could not tolerate. Even if I've robbed your skill in the past, I still have other ways to do this. Don't you look down on me now. Hinata's hostility towards Granbell was on full display. Indeed, Hinata still had her trump card, forced usurpation. It wouldn't be copying this time, but completely robbing his skill. By doing this, Granbell would run out of tricks to use, and Hinata would achieve victory. Observation ends here. Seemingly implying this, Hinata proceeded with a flurry of attacks. Each of her swings held deadly power. At the same time, she consecutively activated Usurper to weaken Granbell's strength. However, how is this possible? My skills should be taking effect. Yet the analysis result was still not applicable. It meant that Granbell's strength was indeed weaker than Hinata's. Indeed, she was much more powerful than before, and it wouldn't be strange if she had surpassed Granbell. Therefore, this result would be sensible. The problem was, however, even when she was using her most reliable, forced usurpation to rob Granbell's skills, Granbell was still using the same skill the next second. The result was the same no matter how many times she had repeated. Hinata's anxiousness was written on her face. She did in fact rob Granbell of his skills and arts. They were useless to Hinata. You couldn't rob an already robbed skill. What is it, Hinata? You don't look so good. Granbell gave off a mocking smile. It looked like he'd seen through Hinata's mind. That was the source of Hinata's irritation. Based on your looks, you don't know what I've done. There's nothing more important in combat than to observe your enemy carefully. Could it be that you thought I wouldn't prepare any countermeasures? If I am right, then your thoughts were honestly too naive, Hinata. You sure talk a lot of nonsense. I can tell from the way you fight. You are good at fighting against opponents stronger than you. In contrast, you seem to rarely rob skills from opponents weaker than you. Hinata was shocked that she had been completely seen through. She always thought that Granbell was an old-timer and held a sense of disdain against him. Right now, she really wanted to punch her old self. She adjusted her breathing and took note of the beating in her chest. Her heart rate had reached record-breaking pace. Sweat was pouring down her forehead at an increasing rate. Deep inside Hinata's chest, she felt a light sense of pain. What was that? No, it's probably because I burnt more stamina than I expected to. But maybe it's not a calculation error. Maybe it's the effect of some sort of attack. Looking at it objectively, she found that she was getting tired a lot faster than usual. Even with her consecutive use of forced usurpation, Hinata shouldn't have consumed as much stamina as she did now. Just as Granbell had pointed out, Hinata had exhausted herself to the point that she could no longer ignore it either. You look rather confused, Hinata. You are indeed strong. But against my more dishonorable way of fighting, you don't really have enough experience. What are you talking about? It's very simple. All of my moves were calculated so that it would waste as much of your stamina as possible. Little by little, you tired yourself out every time you thought your attack would pull through, if only you could muster that tiny bit of extra strength. Heed me now. If you are fighting against someone on your own level, you'd snatch a ticket to victory by tiring out your opponent. Once their judgment becomes dull, they will show bigger openings, just like what you are experiencing right now. Hinata could not deny Granbelle's words even if she wanted to. She had analyzed her battle calmly with her unique skill mathematician, or so she thought. Yet Granbelle was clearly 10 steps ahead of her. She had thought she was cautious enough against Granbelle. While she had looked down on him in the past, she had never dropped her guard. By the looks of it, this man is stronger than me. Is that it? Yes, that's it. I guess this is the resulting difference between technique and experience. That was the honest, logical explanation Hinata deduced. She couldn't help but admit. Her usurper was unable to rob combat experience. I understand the situation. I must really go all out in order to beat you then. Correct. Now show me what you're really capable of, or else you can keep dreaming about surpassing me. Shutting out all unnecessary noise, Hinata focused herself entirely on Granbelle. In a world of silence, the two of them were isolated. Here I come, Elder Granbelle. I shall dance with you then, Hinata. As it stood, the battle between Hinata and Granbelle raged on, fiercer than ever before. Luminaise could understand Granbelle's feeling as to why he resorted to heretical crafts like that, but her mind could only relate on a hypothetical level. Luminaise was far from death, and therefore she could never truly understand sorrow and grief. Granbelle and Maria were a very intimate couple. Maria was a saint's priestess, or saintess, that supported the hero Gran throughout his life. Gran wanted to share the burden of Saintess Maria, and thus they got stuck with each other. The two were so close that it made Luminaise, who was their enemy at the time, jealous of them. It demonstrated the extent of Granbelle's resolve to have turned his precious Maria into a familiar. However, she was abnormally strong, so he must have casted other dark spells on her. Luminaise came to this realization because Maria had used countless special abilities during their duel. It was like she was invoking several unique skills at once, and even Luminaise was having a hard time fighting her. While it's quite magnificent, it's still too weak. Granbelle probably knew she couldn't defeat me. Then his goal here must be. A sense of uneasiness suddenly washed over Luminaise as she pondered. She felt like she had overlooked something very important. Luminaise-sama, the intruder has escaped. Louis is currently pursuing them, and I shall depart to join him. Gunther had returned to report to Luminaise, yet he stopped halfway just as Luminaise finally noticed what was wrong. Something was missing in the room, something very important. Gunther saw it. Luminaise's heterochromatic eyes simultaneously darted to the same place. The carefully guarded holy ark from within the depths of the tomb had disappeared. Luminaise was struck speechless. She was in complete shock and denial of what was in front of her. This shouldn't have happened. Stupefied, Luminaise took a direct hit by Maria. Luminaise-sama! Gunther's anxious voice reached her ears, yet Luminaise had no time to be concerned. The pain quickly spread across her body, but she welcomed the stimulation to her senses. It helped her keep her cool. Part of Luminaise's mind calmed down and began to think critically once again. That part forced her to accept the reality of the situation. Although she desperately wanted to deny the truth, she managed to pull herself together with her calm, analytical mind. And the reality was that the coffin made of holy particles, the Ark of Holy Power, had been stolen. Overwhelmed with rage, Luminaise pierced through Maria's chest. Luminaise unleashed the mana from within her body with a furious roar. Granbelle, have you really come to do this? You dare test my limit, Gran. The tomb was instantly destroyed by a tsunami of immense power. Luminaise's surroundings were filled with swirls of chaotic mana, to the point that she had become an aura of death. Gunther! Yes, I am here to serve. Find them. Flush out the invaders at all costs. Understood? No more words were needed. Gunther acted immediately, having understood Luminus's will. Facing an enraged Luminus meant that even Gunther could lose his life if he weren't careful. If this mission fails, Lubelius may face destruction, Gunther thought as he sprinted out as fast as he could. Luminus was the only one left at the scene and was having a difficult time trying to simply suppress her anger. She began analyzing in a composed manner, knowing that if she were too reckless, it would only worsen the situation. Her thoughts needed to be detached from her emotions to Luminus. This was only natural. Nonetheless, the incident had shocked her greatly. This can't do. If it's not carefully protected before the time comes, it'll likely lead to this world's destruction. It'd be something even I won't be able to handle. That object, the Holy Ark, had been entrusted to her by an important friend. If she were negligent in its management, the world could face an unprecedented catastrophe as a consequence. That was why it had been sealed tight. Luminus calmly scrutinized the current state of affairs. Only she could remove the seal imposed on the Holy Ark. The holy particles would burn even the original caster, Luminus, an example of how powerful and terrifying the barrier was. Thus, the problem was, how could something like that be stolen? Who could it be? To have taken that item means this person was quite capable, or at least strong enough to rival me. In other words, this individual's strength was on par with the Demon Lord's. The chaos Grand Bell incited at the Grand Cathedral must have been a distraction. The fact that Grand Bell entrusted them with his key goal meant this person was powerful. He definitely had enough faith in the other person to let them steal the Holy Ark while allowing himself to play bait. In this wager, Grand Bell had won. No, perhaps there is still time. I can't show weakness at this point. Compared to that, right now I should... What did Grand Bell want with the Holy Ark? She needed to confirm this first and foremost. Luminus hadn't shared any information about the Holy Ark with Grand Bell. It was confidential information. Even Gunther and Louis only possessed a surface-level understanding of it, and the young girl sealed inside. Grand Bell was willing to sacrifice all of his aces. Just from that knowledge alone, anyone could see that his resolve was more than just strong. Luminus could clearly tell that something was off. As long as I can achieve my true goal, nothing else matters. Luminus could feel this hateful sentiment from him. Very well, I shall confirm your true intentions first, Luminus muttered and turned her gaze towards the cathedral. Diablo's multi-stage disintegration gradually broke through every defensive barrier of Rain's. The last beam pierced cleanly through her chest. Everything had gone according to Diablo's plan. Rain was still breathing, which Diablo had also accounted for. How weak. Fighting you felt more boring than fighting Testarossa before she evolved. Te Testarossa? That's none of your business. Compared to that, why have you come here? Tell me the reason. While Diablo asked arrogantly, Rain didn't feel the need to obey. She refused without hesitation, much to Diablo's displeasure. I was planning to kill you, but I guess not. What are you saying? Was that a threat? No, it's enough. You don't have to act anymore, just come out already, Diablo said in the face of Rain, who had a huge hole in her chest. She didn't seem to understand what he was saying, but her expression gradually turned to one of agitation. Unlike the pale face from before learning she was defeated, her expression now looked quite complicated, a mixture of chagrin and hatred. Noir, you only managed to evolve to Demon Peer recently. You are as much of a blockhead as always. Strength is not a matter of Magic-Ule content alone. It's about your techniques. Just as my senpai once said, a difference in Magic-Ule content does not equate to a difference in strength. How dare you say something so arrogant? Rain's voice slowly dissipated as her body disappeared. She turned into ashes and vanished. In that moment, a beam of light pierced the sky, and as the light faded, two figures emerged. They were Blue and Rouge. The one who was kneeling was Blue Rain. The one standing majestically was Rouge. The strongest, Demon Lord Guy Crimson. Hey, long time no see, Noir. Rouge. No, you are now Guy Crimson. So you were here. Diablo had been keeping his guard up for Guy from the start. To Diablo, Guy began to talk in a reminiscing tone. You've realized from the start that it was just Rain's mist, haven't you? If that was the case, why did you still make use of such a powerful spell? Diablo frowned in disgust at the question. Basically, he had pretended to not realize Rain's mist from the start. According to Diablo's original plan, he was going to mislead Rain's actual self, and Guy, who were watching over him to get the impression that this guy's not that strong. After all, had they seen Diablo act all pretentiously and left after beating Rain's mist, Guy would have probably been disappointed in Diablo. He would lose interest and leave right away. This way, Diablo would have been able to hide his ability from Guy and win some time to help Shion and the others. Yet, this plan was forced to be terminated. This was out of Diablo's own pursuit. You don't have to act anymore. This line was meant for Diablo himself, too. Wouldn't it be impossible to beat us primordial demons with just disintegration? A trick like that couldn't even be called a trump card. Oh, you sure talk big. Even I wouldn't be able to stand unfazed if shot directly. If I took a direct hit, I would disappear too. That said, I'd first need to be hit directly. Cuckoo, ah ha ha ha, hoo foo 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 foo. Guy laughed with satisfaction hearing Diablo's response. Diablo continued with this calm attitude as he stood his ground against Guy. During this, Rain was treated like air. Oh, by the way, why did you wait until now to evolve? Aren't you different from those three and didn't want to draw anyone back? While those three might seem to be dragging each other back, the truth is that it was their way of entertaining themselves. Guy understood it now, too. Even though they wouldn't admit it out loud, the two had very similar personalities. They were surprisingly tacit in times like these. Did your view change because of that slime? He is called Rimuru-sama. Please don't call him a slime. Got it. So the reason why you evolved was because of this Rimuru, right? Diablo had always lived life on his own terms, at his own pace, which pissed Guy off a bit. But complaining now won't help things progress. While playing along would still piss Guy off, he cooperated with Diablo and rephrased his question. Right. Diablo continued. Rimuru-sama's growth so far has been most astonishing. What he has achieved was truly worthy of the name evolution. He's also incredibly adorable in appearance. His soul is filled with noble spirit, moreover. Are you gonna go on with this for a while? That goes without saying. Almost as if saying this, Diablo returned a sharp look at Guy. Guy finally picked up his pace. Rimuru seemed to have dominated the Western nations, Guy told Diablo, then cracking an evil grin. But unfortunately, my subordinates should be wreaking havoc over there. In Guy's view, it was simply a prank he pulled on the humans. For Rimuru, on the other hand, who wanted to have a friendly relationship with the humans, the situation was a lot more severe. That was the reason why Guy said this. Trying to create trouble for Diablo was a fool's errand, so instead, he targeted Rimuru, catching Diablo in the fallout. That was when he recalled that his subordinates were starting a rampage in the Western nations, so he decided to exploit the situation a bit. Diablo, who used to be able to rival Guy, suddenly acknowledged someone as his master, and Guy was not amused by it. That's why he decided to provoke Diablo and try to start trouble. Upon hearing that, Diablo continued to laugh in his usual kufufu manner. You think Rimuru-sama has not expected that? He has already made arrangements. Rimuru-sama's magnificent mind could perceive and foresee all things in life. And Guy thought Diablo would be shaken a bit, yet he was completely unfazed. Worse than that, even under these circumstances, he was still singing Rimuru's praises. What a nut job, Guy couldn't help but realize. Oh, he does seem very interesting. I suppose that guy has exceeded my expectations? Yes, that is only natural. It is only natural to Rimuru-sama Diablo would continue to provoke Guy, big time, during the absence of Rimuru. Had Rimuru known this, he would have shouted, "What the hell are you doing?" Rain bit her lips regretfully hearing their conversation. Yet Guy and Diablo continued completely ignoring her. It was during which that Guy learned that his subordinates that he sent to go on a rampage at the Western nations were completely immobilized by Testarossa and her superior commanding abilities. Earlier on, Testarossa was sent to the Western Council Alliance as a representative of Tempest. Testarossa's words were perfectly aligned with international law. Taking the law as an excuse, she merely utilized logic to force Guy's minions into a corner, with them all arrested. Looking at the results, Testarossa single-handedly forced the demon that attempted to destroy the kingdom to back down, thus saving Ingratia and even all of the council members. This incident cemented Testarossa's status within the council. Both her intelligence and martial prowess were insurmountable. Even the speaker began to regard Testarossa highly, and her reputation spread far and wide. And so, Testarossa was able to conquer the West, once and for all. Did he predict what would happen beforehand? Ah, Rimuru-sama is truly infallible. How wonderful, how truly wonderful, Testarossa sighed. The extent of the Lord. Leon had finally caught on to the meaning behind Rimuru's words. He was simply playing along by crossing swords with him, and the fight was so intense that, to the eyes of any bystanders, the both of them certainly looked like they were really trying to kill each other. Thus, Rimuru knew that if he were too careless, he could actually be killed by the slashes created by Leon. The truth was, Leon used to be a hero. Rightfully speaking, heroes are the major kryptonite to any monster, not to talk about demon lords also. That being said, Leon was a perfect match for fighting Rimuru. His speed was extremely fast. While Hinata's rate of attack was swift, Leon was no slower. He had a very beautiful stance, typical of practicing orthodox swordsmanship. On the other hand, Rimuru had incorporated some personal tastes to his swordsmanship after learning from Hakuryu. Since using a sword was not his only means of combat, he couldn't help but add his own flair. Moreover, with Raphael-san's monitoring, it wouldn't be too unconventional. In any case, that didn't really matter. He was just complimenting how clean Leon's attacks were. Leon's face was essentially an emotionless mask, and this made Rimuru question whether he was actually planning to kill him with his attacks or not. In addition, this meant that Rimuru couldn't exactly tell if Leon had killing intent by looking at him, which began to really concern him that his message hadn't gotten across. Report. No problem. According to analysis of predict future attack, he is striking in coordination with you. Raphael eagerly to Rimuru that Leon understood the plan. Ah, what a relief. I'll let this continue while Raphael Sensei takes over with automatic battle mode. Putting that aside, there was something else that was unsettling. Rimuru had been getting feedback about small earthquakes. At first, he suspected it was plate displacement, but it was quite intense. His guess was that it was Luminus's doing, who was currently absent. There were problems everywhere. Luminus had finally made contact with Granbell. Foolish man. No matter how much power you infuse into that knockoff, a mindless golem can never compete with the real thing. You should know something like that best yourself. Of course I know. Granbell was still very calm in front of an agitated Luminus. Hinata's strikes against him had become even faster, yet Granbell parried them easily. Rimuru knew from experience that Hinata had some way of stealing skills from her opponents, but it seemed that she was unable to invoke it this time. The reason why Granbell was so strong was probably due to exactly that, years of training and research. His center of gravity did not shift an inch, maintaining his balance like a steady mountain. Leon and Rimuru whispered to each other, "Impressive." Looks like he wasn't bluffing when he said that he was an ex-hero. This was a little bit unexpected. We were ignored as Luminus and Granbell continued to speak. "What in the world are you planning to have done this?" Luminus said while gently laying the woman in her arms down. She looked like she had fallen asleep. No, she was already dead. As the name suggested, she had merely been turned into a familiar through the manipulation of her corpse. Since she did not have a soul, no matter how much energy was inserted into her, it was meaningless. Because it is necessary. Everything I have done was for this exact moment. Facing a confused Luminus, Granbell took off the glove on his left hand, revealing an engraving on it. It began to glow, and responding to it was the body of Maria, which also started to shimmer along. "What are you doing?" Luminus questioned loudly, but this unfolding event was undoubtedly on everyone's mind. An unbelievable phenomenon was occurring right in front of us. Maria's body turned into a beam of light and was absorbed into the engraving on Granbell's hand. Soon after, Granbell's body quickly began filling up with power. It was not only his magicule content, his physical body also seemed to enhance. Granbell's cells were now rejuvenated, his white hair transformed into a shiny golden color, and his withered skin regained their elasticity. The hero of the past had returned, a young Granbell Rosso. His eyes were sharp. "You even put my love energy into Maria's body," Luminus shouted while Granbell nodded in confirmation. Love energy was the power to help maintain one's youth. Was that power originally granted to Granbell now fully restored in him? Whatever the case may be, the end result was the Granbell in front of us. Luminus Sama. No, Luminus. Our duel has yet to be settled. I remembered that I can't die before this is all over. Now that Mariabelle is dead, my ambition has changed, but I still intend to complete one final wish. You scum, don't you underestimate me now? Two people responded to Granbell, and they were Luminus and Hinata. Granbell, now revitalized, turned his head towards Hinata. Hinata sure was impressive to have dodged that unscathed, but her accomplishment paled in comparison to how Granbell was able to unleash the ultimate holy sword art with ease. It was a feat simply beyond imagination. He had become an unthinkable monster. Hinata, in the past, I was very confused about why you couldn't become a hero. One cannot dream of becoming a hero through talent and hard work alone. Without the endorsement of spirits, it is impossible to obtain the credential. That said, however, you were endorsed by spirits, and yet, how unfortunate then. So what if I was endorsed by the spirits? I simply can't become what is impossible. Had you awoken as a hero, it would have surely helped with my ambition. Allow me to give you a word of advice. Is there darkness in your heart already? You killed someone close to you, haven't you? Your parent, sibling, or perhaps a friend? Shut up! Hinata had previously kept her distance in order to dodge the melt slash, but now she charged forward to close in on Granbell. Her eyes were brimming with rage. Granbell's words probably hit a nerve. The clashing of swords resounded. Granbell remained still. Instead, it was Hinata who was sent flying away. The difference in strength was too overwhelming. Comparing Hinata to Granbell was like comparing an infant to an adult. Granbell knew exactly what he was doing. He intentionally swung his sword while purposely egging Hinata on, and before she knew it, the disintegration released from his slash could not be stopped. Rather than a slash, it was more like a strike, something akin to a melt strike. The strike would travel at nearly the speed of light and pierce straight through its target. Rimuru instantly knew who Granbell's actual target was, as he immediately bolted towards that kid's location. Yet, according to his calculations, he wouldn't make it in time, even at full speed. Thereby, Raphael proceeded to activating gluttonous King Beelzebub and consumed the entire space in front of him. Rimuru couldn't travel at the speed of light, but since knew that his target was Chloe, he should be able to make it. "Chloe!" Rimuru shouted. Then it was all over. Hinata took action first. Without a hint of hesitation, she jumped in between Chloe and Granbell's attack. Sacrificing herself, she let Granbell's melt strike hit her directly in the chest. It instantly pierced through, and Hinata coughed up blood as she fell to the ground. However, this merely reduced some momentum of the beam as it continued to approach Chloe. Unexpectedly, another individual jumped into action right after Hinata. It was Venom. Just like Hinata, he planned to sacrifice himself in order to protect Chloe. Likely out of loyalty for Diablo's order, Venom had been extremely focused this whole time to ensure the children's safety. That was why he managed to make it in time. Ooh, that hurts. He seemed pretty energetic, even with a gaping hole in his stomach. As expected from demons, so long as their soul remained intact, they would be perfectly fine even if their bodies were destroyed. It might have been a different story if Granbell's target was Venom, but that was not a question I had time for. Thus, Rimuru managed to make it thanks to the extra time Hinata and Venom bought, consuming the entire space in front of Chloe. With that, he appeared in an instant. Rimuru immediately deployed his absolute defense of Covenant King Uriel to protect Chloe. Luminous immediately ran towards Hinata to inspect her wounds. "Hinata, are you all right?" Leon seemed to be acting strange, having heard Chloe's name. But that was the least of Rimuru's problems. Although her superficial wounds were being healed, Hinata grew weaker and weaker regardless. The spirit Rons were destroying her spiritual body. At this rate, even her astral body would start eroding. If that happened, even she. It was then that Hinata opened her eyes slightly. Good. You're doing great, Hinata. Stay awake now. No, Lady Luminous. Hinata eagerly tried to grab onto her hands. Hinata would be in mortal danger if this continued. But even so, Luminous tried her best to save her. Granbell's skill truly was deadly. Despite the blood dribbling from her mouth, Hinata managed to hold herself up. She had a will of steel. Even though her eyes were unfocused now, a smile still hung on her face. Hinata extended her right hand to Chloe. It was trembling. She held out her moonlight rapier and a bracelet, the Holy Spirit armor. "Chloe, I'll leave it to you. Still, as your master, it seems that I couldn't do anything, but you'll be able to surpass me." Hinata's sentences were broken up, but she was able to convey the heart of her message to the weeping Chloe. Chloe reached out her shivering hands to touch Hinata, and in the next second, Hinata's body began to glow, with the light seemingly drawn to Chloe's hands. Am I seeing things? Even Luminous was quiet. Or rather, time had frozen for a brief instant. Chloe's cry reached my ears. You are lying. I didn't know about this. Why? It's not time yet. Hey, Chloe! Rimuru tried calling out, but Chloe had vanished without a trace, as if she were never there to begin with. Rimuru was deeply confused. Chloe? Chloe, where are you? Rimuru, damn you! What did you do to Chloe? Leon demanded as he clutched my shoulder, yet I was equally confused. Where did Chloe go? No, I have no clue. Could she really have just disappeared? Leon began to anxiously turn his head around in search of her. Rimuru, on the other hand, felt incredibly shocked. What just happened? I had absolutely no idea. Unknown. Situation is abnormal. No information can be obtained regarding what occurred with individual Chloe Aubert. To my surprise, even the usually reliable Wisdom King Raphael offered no information about the situation. Nevertheless, I didn't even have time to be dazed. How unreliable. As I suspected, this guy had gotten weaker after turning into his human form, and because of how confident he acted before, my disappointment was immeasurable, and my day was ruined. I had been looking forward to Veldora beating Cronoa, but as it turned out, there's no free lunch in this world after all. Seriously, how are you so careless? Obviously you would have gotten hurt. I started crying, seeing the pathetic state Veldora was in. This was some grade A bullshit. But Rimuru, that sword was even stronger than when we fought last time. So you're saying the hero is using absolute severance? Didn't you say you'd been hit by it before? To be fair, I didn't know how credible the absolute part was. But I definitely didn't want to use my absolute defense to test which one was stronger. No, that's because I was fine being cut by that. With that mutter, Veldora concentrated on evading Cronoa's attacks. He would get cut at times, but fortunately, he seemed to have strength to spare. No, in fact, I understood what Veldora meant. He was saying that in his previous battle with her, he didn't take nearly as much damage with these same slashes. But the reason why was rather obvious if you thought about it a bit. This was purely the result of different sizes. That said, I wasn't really panicking. This would be a good lesson for Veldora. That's why I decided to let him continue drawing Cronoa's attention completely. I turned my attention to Leon. Under Charis's protection, Leon was conducting a summoning. Even though it hadn't been that long in reality, it felt like an eternity. Leon summoned a rapier. Sorry to have kept you waiting. I couldn't do anything about our enemy without a weapon. That's why I've summoned my beloved sword, Flame Pillar, from my time as a hero for this occasion. It turned out to be mythical grade, befitting of an ex-hero demon lord. The round golden shield in his left hand seemed to be legendary grade. It looked very impressive, but didn't look strong enough to block Chronoa's sword attacks. Leon probably just felt it was better than nothing. All in all, Leon seemed to be ready. We could finally start our counterattack. Or so I thought. Suddenly, Luminous was sent flying in my direction. Is she losing? I got worried a bit, but seeing how Luminous was uninjured, it looked like she was pulling an act. In that instant, as Luminous and I crossed eyes, she sent a strong telepathic message to me. Let me explain this for you first. Chronoa is another personality of Chloe. Hinata's soul may be resting inside her too, so you must not kill her. What? Compared to the strength of her telepathy, the message she delivered was far more shocking. How could you say something so important at a dire time like this so casually? I panicked when I saw Leon approaching to fight against Chronoa. Luminous, right after dumping responsibility onto me, headed back to take on Granbell. I didn't know what to do now that I had been informed of the truth so suddenly. Chronoa was Chloe. Now that she mentioned it, they looked quite similar. But what was the thing about Hinata's soul? I didn't know what to take from that. What in the world is happening there? Report. Considering all possibilities, it could be deduced that Chronoa and Chloe are the same person. And that means, in other words, individual Chloe Aubert likely time leaped to the past and grew to be the Chronoa in front of you now. No way, no. Is that even possible? I could just ask Luminous, but she was busy fighting to the death against Granbell, so I couldn't just have a Q&A. Even her telepathy was only just sent in the nick of time. Chloe and Hinata's souls may all be sleeping inside Chronoa's body. If the power of the Holy Ark really surpassed the ability of Chloe's time leap, I had no choice but to believe it now. In that case, my plan would be, Leon, don't attack Chronoa, just focus on defense. Did you come up with a plan? Yes, you may not believe me, but nah, I've got faith in you, 'cause you trusted me too. I was surprised. I didn't expect to gain his trust so easily. He spoke less formally too. I suppose a more casual Leon wasn't that bad either. A thanks would have to suffice for now. I then gave my order to Veldora. Veldora, you can count on me. But I didn't even say anything. Never mind, it's fine. I had no time to roast this dragon. I'll give you a signal later. Please suppress Chronoa. I figure you probably know this will be very dangerous. Didn't I say that you can count on me, Rimuru? I have faith in you. That's why you got to make sure your plan works. That was reinvigorating. I didn't want to hurt Chronoa. I mean, Chloe. But that might just be selfish of me. All of this was still just a theory. We could still be wrong anyway. To have such a naive thought before an overpoweringly strong individual like Chronoa would be suicidal. But even so, since there was the possibility, I wanted to wager on it. Sorry, please hold on a bit more. Gah ha ha ha, don't mind it, it happens all the time.
Sayaw ka, mag-ambak-ambak ka, maglibay-libay ka, mag-shag-shag ka, kalimutan ang problema.
the best.
The scene was desperate. Yuki was lying on the ground, physically outmatched. Against Guy's overwhelming strength, none of Yuki's attacks worked. It was no use trying any more tricks. Not even his strongest, most polished attack could leave a scratch on Guy. Damn it all. Yuki didn't have the strength to even get up again. The most he could do was curse at Guy. At this point, his prevailing resilience was praiseworthy. Laplace's eyes were glued to the battle. He could never forget what he saw unfold. This is just too wild. It ain't Boss being too weak. It's Guy being out of this world. Making use of his strange power, psychokinesis, Yuki was pulling out all the stops to see what would work on Guy. He was lobbing stones, igniting fires, applying force, and releasing mental interference waves. Yet, all of this was easily countered. Even though he was using ridiculous strength, 30 times stronger than an average human, to launch attacks at speeds over 100 meters per second. His attacks were child's play to Guy. Yuki's primary way of defense, anti-skill, was no exception. It was unable to stop Guy's magic after a few hits. That won't work on me anymore, Guy taunted. It appeared that he had figured out how to counter anti-skill somehow. That was a horrifying fact. So this, the power of a catastrophe class. Laplace had finally learned his place in the food chain, and that he should avoid those at the top. He had always chosen to hide his true strength from even his closest companions, yet against a demon lord like Guy, he wouldn't have even made a scratch. Guy was on a whole other plane of existence compared to them. Someone has to make a sacrifice. Laplace made up his mind. He put on his usual half-hearted attitude and stepped in front of Guy. Magnificent Demon Lord Guy Sama. We, the moderate clown troupe, are open to any business requests. Currently, we are already employed by Yuki over there. Since our boss has lost now, we may logically consider our contract terminated. Laplace, what are you say? Laplace put on a front of betrayal, pretending to betray his companions, though rather flippantly. Laplace approaching Guy with this attitude was flirting with death. But at the same time, it also meant that he had Guy's attention. This could give Yuki just enough time to make his escape. Laplace made his gamble. Never betray your companions and never betray your client. That was the golden rule of the moderate clown troupe. That's why Laplace thought Yuki would for sure be able to pick up on his unspoken plan. It was because of this that Laplace decided to sacrifice himself. I'm sure I'd be of help to Guy Sama, so what do you say, at least spare me my life? Laplace shamelessly declared in open treachery. Footman and Terre were in utter confusion, while Guy looked on with curiosity as the edges of his mouth slowly widened into a grin. Great, I just have to keep this up and Guy will surely be pissed off. But just before he could say it out loud, "Ah ha ha, don't push yourself like that, Laplace. Seriously, am I really that unreliable?" Someone spoke before Laplace. It was Yuki, shakily standing up. Yuki braced himself for his own death. At this moment, his heart filled with unquenchable resentment. He was angry at his own powerlessness. He was even angrier when he heard what Laplace said. Yuki had managed to interpret Laplace's words correctly. Laplace would never betray him. In other words, what he had said was all an act. Even when Yuki was in such a sorry state, Laplace still chose to have faith in him. His mind was swirling with joy, but also guilt. If only I had more power. Realistically, nobody would be there to respond to his desperate thought. Yet at that moment, something spoke inside Yuki's mind. You want power? You need my help. Yuki was baffled. He thought he might have been hallucinating from the exhaustion, but the voice definitely sounded real. Just trade places with me. You will obtain the strongest power. Your wish is to conquer the world. Taking my help will make it a cakewalk. Come on, make your decision. The strange voice's proposition irritated Yuki. Shut up. I am me. It may be different from borrowing the strength of my companions, but I won't stoop so low as to borrow a stranger's power to fulfill my ambition. Yuki was confident in his choice to reject the offer. After all, going after a personal ambition would only be meaningful if it were achieved without outside help. Yuki had his principles too. The voice fell silent, seemingly confused about his unexpected response. Even though the situation had become desperate, something caught Yuki's attention. He realized that Guy must have had some goal. Indeed, while Guy likely wanted to engage in battle, there must be some other reason. Guy said something along the lines of, "I don't want Rudra to gain more strength." In other words, if he would not go into the Eastern Empire and assist Rudra, Guy wouldn't need to kill Yuki and his companions. At least, that's how Yuki interpreted it. So then, why didn't Guy kill Yuki immediately? Yuki regained his confidence and stood up once more. Yuki brushed back his bangs and put on a defiant smile, in spite of his circumstances. I didn't expect you to be so strong, clearly surpassing my calculations, Yuki conceded. But I've seen through your plan. You weren't going to kill us after all, were you? What makes you think that? Guy sneered. If you had planned to do that, you would have obliterated us by now. With each attack, you only ever left me on the brink of death, never finishing me off. Why? The confidence in his voice was palpable. He was being incredibly reckless. How could Yuki talk to Guy like that after seeing his immense strength? Nobody could understand Yuki. Nobody except for Guy, who was rather intrigued. So you noticed, but you don't need to know the answer. Then I want to make a deal with you. You want to make a deal? Yeah. If you let us go, we can be of help to you. Be of help to me? Indeed. It sounds like you don't want us to join the Eastern Empire, but I hope I could sway your mind otherwise. Keep going. Since our goal is to conquer the world, we will eventually become an enemy of the Empire. I have experienced the extent of your great power just now. Knowing it, I don't want to be your enemy. Because of that, destroying the Empire first would be much easier. Yuki's explanation was just confusing nonsense to everyone else. This is way too reckless. The reasoning is absurd, but why does it seem like Guy is enjoying this? Indeed. As Yuki said this, strangely, Guy cracked a smile. You still intend on challenging me? That's only natural. My ambition is to conquer the world, after all. Right now, I don't seem to stand a chance against you, but one day I'll eventually surpass you. Yuki could barely stand because of his wounds, yet he still talked big to Guy. Thoughts like pissing off Guy would get me killed didn't even cross Yuki's mind while he was talking. But this was Guy he was talking to, so his attitude turned out to be the right call. Had he begun to pathetically plea for his life, Guy would have immediately lost interest, a surefire way to get them all killed. Unbeknownst to him, he had played all his cards right. So you're saying that it'll be good for me if you manage to take down the Empire? The conversation had reached its turning point. Yuki had to execute his plan cautiously. He shifted his gaze back to Guy and nodded affirmatively. Of course. I don't know the exact reason, but you don't seem to want the Empire to invade the West. Is that right? Guy must have some connection with the Emperor, Rudra. That was the key. Yuki turned up the act. I see. You will get help from the Empire while your goals still align, but they might not be the same afterward. You want to borrow the strength of the Empire to defeat Leon, and probably that Rimuru as well, right? Guy's sharp eyes seemed to have seen through it all as he stared at Yuki. There was no turning back for him now. He didn't know what kind of relationship Guy had with Leon, nor what he thought of Rimuru. He couldn't even predict how Guy would react as he replied. Despite it all, Yuki still decided to express his ambition deliberately. That's right. I want to dominate the world, and I will beat you in the end. Demon Lord Guy Crimson San, Yuki proclaimed with impudence. It was up to Guy to interpret this. It was all or nothing for them, and Yuki was very greedy. If he lived, he would get everyone else out alive as well. The bet was incredibly risky. However, Yuki hit the jackpot. Are you guys seriously called the Moderate Clown Troupe? Because you sure act like clowns. You've thrown the entire playing field into disarray, like some kind of Joker card. Your proposal is very interesting. Considering how bold you've been, I've decided to let you all go peacefully. However, don't expect me to be merciful the next time we meet. In the end, there was no telling what Guy's goal was. Whatever it was, what mattered now was that Yuki and his companions were saved. Rain and Mizeri couldn't object to Guy's decision. As soon as Guy said they could go, Yuki and his companions fled on the spot. After Guy and his servants left, Yuki and the other clowns hurried to the agreed-upon rendezvous point where Kigali and the others were. Since there were no more threats, everyone thought that it was best to leave as quickly as possible. As opposed to the wounds he sustained in battle, his mind was far wearier. Yuki didn't want to argue any longer at this point. He lay down spread-eagle on the ground and closed his eyes. Suddenly, he remembered something. What was that mysterious voice he heard halfway through his battle? Was it my alter ego? No way, that sounds like some made-up nonsense. Actually, hold on. Even though I don't feel there's any power hidden inside me, there's one possibility that I could think of. This greed sure is a mystery too, but there are always skills and magic beyond my imagination. Guy managed to bypass my anti-skill with his magic. I have to figure out how he did that. Yuki had an incredible amount of self-confidence. Yet his ego took a huge hit after being taken down by Guy so easily. No, even if I'm not the strongest, with the right amount of research and strategizing, I can beat any opponent I face. Things are getting very interesting. Some extra difficulty really spices up a game. And so, Yuki was not frustrated at his defeats. Instead, he pondered further on it. Then he heard the voice one more, calling out to him. So, are you ready to take my help now? No, that's not my plan. Then what do you want? I have some business with you. Some business with me? Yes, I am going to take your power. Quit joking around. I'm not joking around. I am very serious, you know. Stop this nonsense. Sorry, but you're in my way. Ah, The next second, his wish swelled to fill his entire mind. He desired his true ambition and its fulfillment. He didn't want to be anyone's servant. His strong will turned into a weapon. Yuki was challenging himself. Then, the voice of the world rang out. Confirmed. Conditions satisfied. Unique skill. Greed has evolved into ultimate skill. Greedy King Mammon. Yuki opened his eyes once more, now with a smug smirk. "I'll make good use of your power," he muttered quietly enough that no one else could hear. On that day, at that moment, at that place, the foulest Majin was born. Meanwhile, Rimuru and company were gathered in the most luxurious reception room available. The leaders of this conference were Luminous, Leon, and I. Given that it was a conference between demon lords, I put on airs to suit the occasion. Only those involved would take part in the meeting. Once we collated the various details, we would determine how much information we could share regarding Chloe. Given the circumstances, there was a tacit agreement that it would be better to keep Chloe's situation a secret from even our own subordinates. Shion, Diablo, and Veldora were also coming with me. Honestly, I didn't want Veldora to attend. Since he would get bored halfway through the conference anyway, I wanted him to play quietly in his room. But for some reason, he became all adamant and asked, "And why should I not be joining?" "If you insist." I had unwillingly agreed to let him participate. Shion was supposed to be in critical condition following her battle with Razul, but she recovered in the blink of an eye. Ultra-speed regeneration was indeed a very terrifying skill. She stood dutifully behind me alongside Diablo. Hinata was seated next to Luminous, with Louis and Gunther shadowing them both. Positioned behind Leon, the two knights, Alrose and Claude, were also at the ready. Last but not least was Chloe, the girl of the hour. Even though she returned to her childlike form, it would be prudent to treat her as an adult. The inside of the room was furnished with a rectangular table, along with 6 individual armchairs that we had provided. Veldora and I sat side by side, directly facing Hinata, and Luminous, Leon, and Chloe, on the contrary, were seated at the ends of the table, opposite each other. With that, the interim Demon Lord meeting had begun.
Oh yeah, 魔王を飾りに行くからね。ってわけでさ、僕はこの世界を手に入れる。
Did you know how Yuki Kagurazaka came up with the idea to destroy the world system that Veldanava spent his life creating? Let me explain. Yuki's ultimate motive is to break free from the world's laws and destroy the system created by Veldanava, the god who made the world. He believes the entire world is nothing but a rigged simulation controlled by a god, and he wants to free everyone, even if that means destroying everything. Greater than, if the world is just a game made by God, then I'll break the rules and end it. This warped sense of freedom makes him act as an anarchist rather than a true villain. Yuki is charming, intelligent, and deceptive. He manipulated countless people to achieve his goal, used Kazarium, a demon lord, and the moderate clown troupe. Manipulated Chloe Aubert, Hinata Sakaguchi, and even the Western nations. Created the children summoning incident to gather potential otherworlders for his experiments. To the world, he looked like a kind guild master of the Free Guild. But in reality, he was orchestrating chaos. Yuki was a normal Japanese student who was summoned against his will. The cruelty and lies of the New World, and seeing people treated as pawns by gods and nations, twisted his sense of justice. He came to believe that freedom could only be achieved by destroying the system that traps everyone. So he became what he hated most, a manipulator, like the gods he despised. In the light novel, it's revealed that Yuki's existence is tied to the will of chaos, a remnant of the power that once opposed Veldanava. That means part of his evil nature comes from being influenced by a chaotic fragment of divine power, not just human corruption. Rimuru represents balance, creation, and harmony, while Yuki represents freedom, destruction, and defiance. Their ideologies clash. Rimuru wants to build a peaceful world within the system. Yuki wants to destroy the system entirely. This makes Yuki the philosophical opposite of Rimuru, not just a villain, but a tragic rebel who lost his humanity to his ideals.
私が将来殺されるって本当ですか？
そうだよ。あの時はまだ真の魔王に進化してなかったんだ。リムル様が殺されるとベルドラが反乱を起こし、その時戦争が勃発した。その時魔王ミリムが怒りに満ちてやってきた。リムル様の死はすでに帝国に破滅の根源をもたらしていた。その瞬間、ギーが介入し、ミリム対ギーの戦いが起こった。だから、私を一人にしないでください。
Putting aside my surprise, Diablo began to share how he met me. Apparently, it went back to my encounter with Shizu-san. There seemed to be a connection between Diablo and Shizu-san, and when he sensed that she was about to die, he happened to visit this place. It was a surprise that Diablo already had his eyes on us back then, but I had no clue regarding his intention for doing so. A low-ranking demon from my lineage stole my position in line and ended up getting summoned by Rimuru-sama instead. That was the height of my sorrow. However, I stayed calm and waited for another opportunity, and splendidly enough, I was able to successfully respond to Rimuru-sama's summoning. Diablo finished, grinning from ear to ear. Then Diablo responding to the summoning wasn't pure luck, but rather inevitable, since he was already aiming for it in the first place. I was so taken aback that my head started to hurt. Also, this was news to me, but Diablo was evidently jealous of Beretta and tried to purge him behind my back. Despite that, he mentioned how he couldn't hurt Beretta because it would have been sacrilegious to damage the body I had created for him. This body is handmade by Rimuru-sama, warned Beretta. So if you lay a finger on it, you will incur his displeasure. I was dumbfounded, to say the least, but honestly, Diablo's story was excessively long. The thought that someone should go and stop him occurred to me, yet Diablo's fervor was too great for anyone to interfere. There was no other option. I had to bite the bullet. Diablo-kun, that's enough. The meeting is about to start again. Following my lead, Guy spoke next. You're already satisfied, aren't you? More importantly, that guy Dino is also here, right? Can you call him over for me? Prompted by Guy's words, Diablo's endless chatter had finally come to an end. Well then, I shall summon Dino-sama. Shuna, who had sadly missed her window to escape from this torment, left with a polite bow. She ran away. The fact that I thought of Shuna this way was proof that I was at my wit's end. But I'm just about to reach the good part. While Diablo obviously still had a lot more to say, everyone shared the same sentiment and simply ignored him. I didn't know what he might even begin to reveal if we heard any more of his story. Also, it was better for Diablo to keep his mouth shut for the sake of my own peace of mind. While Diablo appeared to have wanted to pin the blame on Guy for dropping by unexpectedly, he normally wouldn't have made such a blunder. But I guess this was just bad timing. Guy plonked down on the armchair, exuding his cavalier attitude. At the same time, Shuna returned with Dino in tow. For some reason, Ramirez also came along and, putting all the things that had just happened aside, the meeting resumed once again. The first topic of discussion was about the primordial demons. Then, Dino, let me hear your excuse. What excuse? Dino naturally responded to Guy's inquiry. However, his attitude struck a nerve with Guy. Don't fuck with me. Why didn't you stop this guy from naming those three? He's got a point. That is important, you know? It seemed that this guy referred to me, but if I'm being honest, I wouldn't have entertained the thought of naming them, had I known how dangerous they truly were. Although it was too late now, he should have at least warned me. Listen, what the hell do you think I sent you here for? Sightseeing. Wrong. For reconnaissance. Looking at their exchange, I thought Guy was rather hot under the collar. While I had already suspected as much, Dino was now definitely confirmed to have been a spy. But really, I wished Guy hadn't openly outed him as a spy to the face of the very person being spied on. And you too, don't make that innocent expression as if you had nothing to do with this. Oh, I got dragged into this as well. The fact that I was being scolded by the same people who decided to commit espionage against me was outrageous. This was Guy we were talking about here. Provoking him was definitely not a good idea. Gah, ha ha ha. Don't fret over little things, Guy. This isn't the first time he's granted names willy-nilly. Veldora Sane unexpectedly backed me up. Keep at it, I cheered in my mind. Shut up, Luminas shouted. Don't interrupt when the adults are in the middle of a conversation. Oh, okay. Veldora fell silent after that harsh rebuke. His inability to talk back demonstrated how wimpy he really was. Well, thanks to Veldora's sacrifice, their finger-pointing had shifted away from my direction. I didn't want to blow this opportunity, so I started to needle Guy with my grievances. First and foremost, I didn't have time to stop him, Dino said. When I saw Rimuru with the Primordials, I was totally baffled, speechless. After all, there's 3 of them, you know. I accepted the matter with Diablo because he's always been an oddball, but the idea that someone like Testarossa, along with those other 2, would willingly serve another person was something I couldn't even begin to imagine. Me too, I added. I wholeheartedly believed Diablo when he brought them here and promised that they would be helpful, and so I welcomed them. I never thought that they would turn out to be such big shots, since everyone was very polite about agreeing to work for me. They're under Diablo's direct control, and he's the one responsible for them. If anything happens, I'll also be held accountable, but it's only natural to trust your subordinates, right? Trying to come up with a good excuse, I redirected the blame towards Diablo. When you got down to the crux of the matter, Diablo was the root cause of all this trouble. That much was certain. I glanced at Diablo, giving him a hint that he should do his best to take on Guy's anger. When I did, for some reason, Diablo nodded happily after hearing my remark. Fufufufufu, Rimuru-sama's faith and his words fill me with joy. I will have to work harder to live up to his expectations.
It must be tough being loved by so many ladies.
Lord Rimuru, are you being serious right now? I don't think you have any room to say that.
What do you mean?
I, for one, only have eyes for Lord Rimuru. Romance, but a needless distraction.
No one asked you.
You don't know where I've been, you don't know what I'm drinking. I need a moment to think about nothing at all. Oh baby, you gotta stop. I see that you're calling. I told you that I ain't picking up. I know that you.
I want to create a world where life is as convenient as I wish it to be. A comfortable world where everyone can laugh and enjoy their lives as much as possible. That's what I truly and honestly want.
Voy acercando hacia ti y te digo suave al oído. Escúchame, mami, yo te estoy queriendo. Siento algo por dentro y tú me dices estás muy loco. Deja eso, mami, yo te estoy queriendo.
Cinta tak di sini lagi kau telah berpaling. Biarkan aku menjaga perasaan ini, menjaga segenap cinta yang telah kau beri. Kau sedikitkan mama tolong saya kan. Saya mau tolong bela saya hati cinta. Saya mau belikan saya yakinnya memang. Saya mau dari mau saya.
あれだろ、勇者正幸というのが大人気って聞いたぞ。
そうですそうです、先行の二つ名を持つ正幸様。
先行の勇者正幸。
いかがいたしますか。
一度会って話してみるさ。手出し無用、いいな。
正幸くんどうします？この場で雌雄を決しますか？
いやいや手厳しいね、勇者のご意。
When I see you smiling, I go crazy for you. You're the one that I like, I can't deny. Every night you're on my mind. So if I call you tonight, will you give me your time? Miss you every night, miss you all the time. No, I don't even know where to start.
Masayuki, known at the time as just Rudra, was born millennia ago as a prince of the kingdom of Nazca with the ambition to unite the entire world. At some point, he was taken under the tutelage of Veldenava, who trained him to be a chosen hero that could rival Guy Crimson, the first demon lord. Before his first confrontation with Guy, Veldenava approached him and proposed that they trade ultimate skills. Rudra accepted the offer and received Michael, a skill better suited for his dream of unifying the world. Rudra, you see, he reached his limits long ago. He reincarnated himself so many times that it wore his soul out. What you see there is Rudra, but it's also not. He's long been replaced by Michael, Lord of Justice. Rudra once held pure and idealistic dreams of creating a perfect world where disputes could be settled with words rather than violence. The man with these naive ideals was slowly corroded away over time as Michael's control took control over his mind, his exhausted soul being chipped away by repeated rebirths, only serving to exacerbate the problem. Eventually, nothing more remained than an echo of his former self, a complete thrall to Michael that was imparted with the harsh ideologies of absolute justice and might make right. The fight that I fought for 2,000 years, it was to protect everyone, to delay the inevitable, to let the world stay in peace for a few more centuries. In exchange, I gave up my soul as it slowly corroded away with each battle against Michael, the Lord of Justice. My dream was to unite the world, not to dominate it. I am the most selfless hero and the greatest emperor the world has ever seen. I am Rudra Nam Ul Naska.
Cheia de tesão, eu vou te fuder com amor. Menina linda, safadinha, arregaça esse popô. Vai, caô. Ela cheia de tesão, eu arregaço esse popô. Smoking mirrors keep us waiting on a miracle, on a miracle. They go through the darkest of days, having to heartbreak away. Never let you go, never let me down. Don't you give up, nah, nah, nah. I won't give up, nah, nah, nah. Let me love you, let me love you. Oh, no, 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 no.
Put up they hey, pop it, oh, it, pop it. Everybody put up they bring it down, go boom. Bring it down, go down, go. Bring it down, go boom. Bring it.
そう、僕本庄正幸は勇者である。昨日のイベントガシャ回した？おい見ろよ。あの日突然この世界に飛ばされてきた僕はわけがわからないままいきなりトラブルに巻き込まれた。終わった。これ終わっちゃったっぽい。そう思った時だった。
英雄的勇気ある行動を確認しました。ユニークスキル選ばれし者が解放されました。発動させますか？
はい。
確 確認しました。選ばれし者の効果で言語を習得。成功しました。
目覚めたんだ、僕のユニークスキル、選ばれし者が。
なんて威圧感を放っていやがる。貴様ただものじゃねえな。
英雄覇気。英雄のみが放つ覇気で格下の相手は浴びただけで威圧されて動けなくなる。
怪しい術を使いやがってぶっ殺してやる。
信じられねえ、兵糧陣雷を両手を使わずに倒しやがった。
神一人で拳をかわし懐に潜り込んで頭突き一発。達人だ。
英雄補正。超幸運により普通の攻撃も仲間の攻撃も全てクリティカルヒットになる。
Malam pun dah sampai okey. Malamku tak pernah pulang dunia. Aku sayang tapi kaya kau faham.
Yang kita mau, Sony mau jadi baru. Apalagi boleh bayang dulu gimana yang tak suka. Kalau dia celup, jujur tak sayang. Kita nyanyi barista, tolong hargai akal, bikin kita lupa.
mexer, quero ver tu vir sentar. Mas é cria de favela.
Me siento libre.
At the word of someone carrying that lofty rank, the room fell silent once more. As they prostrated themselves all at once, a voice rang out from above. "What is it with Veldora? He interrupted our last great expedition. Why does my younger brother still insist on standing in my way?" Of course, for this empire carries the blessing of his great majesty. An atmosphere, which while not overpowering was something no one could defy, dominated the room. "Yuki, was it?" the marshal asked. "You've been in the Empire less than a year, but your achievements are impressive. However, you are cowardly. Too cowardly. Do you know why the Empire has not made a move since Veldora's resurrection? It's because we were not ready." Yuki, confused why this was brought up out of the blue, tentatively gave her a safe answer. The marshal, however, laughed scornfully. "Wrong. It's because of the fools who are trapped by their fear of the past, giving all sorts of reasons just to escape. Isn't that right, Gadra?" He had no room to object. But what's the matter with her? Why is she so impatient now? Gadra was one of the few people that knew the marshal's true face. That's why he felt that the marshal, who had always remained aloof, was somewhat impatient. But he could not question that here. Without knowing why, a vague sense of unease had crept up on him. "Very well," the marshal picked up. "Now then, begin preparations at once." "Yes, ma'am." The order had been given. Without the Emperor Rudra saying even a word, the stage was set for the Empire's simultaneous three-front invasion. On that day, the imperial edict to start the war was issued in the name of the Emperor. Spirits were running high in the Empire. At long last, after centuries of slumber, the behemoth was raring to show its claws once more. Yuki let out a sigh of relief as the Imperial Conference ended. In the previous meetings, the Marshal never spoke, but this time she was actively interfering. As a result, Yuki was forced to tweak his plan a bit. With preparations for the war complete, Gadra wasn't still satisfied with waging war on Tempest, because he had already met Rimuru in the past and had close ties with him. Gadra's requested an audience with the Emperor. I suppose I should warn the Emperor. Gadra waited. Gadra's request for an audience with the Emperor was granted, but before he could get there, a fierce man emerged from the shade of a sakura tree. "I thought I'd hidden my presence well." "You're right," Gadra answered, and took out his beloved cane. "I didn't notice you at all. It was just, what's the term, foreboding. Somehow, I guess, I had an ominous feeling for whatever reason." The attendant slipped away unnoticed. "I can't let you have an audience with the Emperor." "Why?" Gadra asked incredulously. "I have no intention of giving you the reason, and it's meaningless for you to know it." First Lieutenant Kondu responded and raised one arm, holding a glossy lump of black iron in his hand. It was a Nambu, the first Japanese semi-automatic handgun. Catch off guard by a sharp stab from behind, Gadra immediately understood. Gadra's senses grew fainter by the moment as the voice of Kondo faded away. At last, Gadra could feel death's cold embrace. Is this poison? What a thorough job. All of this is punishment for betraying His Imperial Majesty Rudra. Huh. A moment longer, and he would let out his final breath. Lying among the undying petals dancing through the air, Gadra played his final gamble. He invoked a spell he had prepared in advance, and lost consciousness on the spot. Few days later, Rimuru had completely lost touch with Gadra, ever since he returned to the Empire. I'm sure that old man's doing fine. He's a tough guy. I started to worry about him, though, and hoped to get in touch. But then Rimuru thought that maybe he had already been silenced. But luckily, they had already given Gadra one of Ramiris's armbands of resurrection beforehand. And through enough, he was killed. On that somber note, we headed to the room we had assigned to Gadra.
Shawty got that super thing, in the sun in the south of Spain. As soon as I walk through the door, difference fast. My pocket started to lane, the way she drop it on that thing, got me wanna spend my money on her. She get it poppin' like it, drop it that birthday cake. Got a tag, don't need to blow that crazy flame. I took my red black card and my jewelry. Shawty is cool.
menyakiti hati beringkar jauh. Just udah beriring hingga kau janji jengkling mencintai. Got me walking side to side. I've been there all night. I've been there all day. And oh, got me walking side to side. It's the new style with the fresh type.
Nasib bukan cuma pas-pasan. Apa memang ini takdir Tuhan? Tapi jodoh tetap ada. Tak cuma minta doa biar tak salah dola. Dola, 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 kita salah dola. Dola, 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 aduh kita salah dola. Dola, dola.
Toma, toma, toma.